To get your information, to the food, to be balanced. School, school, school television. School, school Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got. It's what you got. On the to get your information, to the food, to be balanced. School television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, what you got today? To get your information, to the food, to be balanced. School television. School Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. To get your information. To the spoon, to be Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in life. All right, folks. What a way to welcome you to Spoon Talk tonight. This is a show where you get the news. What is happening in Africa? You get to hear the views of Liberians. We bring you critical analysis here on the trendy national issues. When you want to hear Liberians speak, you want to hear the policymakers engage, or maybe you have some critical views to express, Spoon is the place. And I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. This is Liberia Premier Talk Show. The Spoon Talk comes to you live tonight on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We are live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and on Super FM as well. And this edition of Spoon Talk is also live on the Voice of Liberia. We're live on Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM in Monrovia, in Grand Bassa County 95.7 FM, in Margibi County 89.7, in Bon County 90.7 FM, and of course in Lofa 96.7 FM. Thanks to all of the radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying Spoon Talk. We are being relayed on Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani Seklipi in Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. I also want to welcome the many of you joining us online. We're live across our different social media handles on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook. We're also live on YouTube, and the YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. So I want to welcome you to Spoon Talk tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. The many of you coming on, we ask you to kindly share the show, keep sharing the program across your social media handles. If you're joining us on Facebook, on YouTube, just keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. I see Julius Godwin, Vin Jr., Moses, Gawain, David, William, Samson, Solomte, Abraham Kazulu. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. We ask you to keep sharing the program. Now, Gordon, and the many of you coming on tonight, just keep sharing Spoon Talk. And yes, let's have a great show tonight. As we always do, the first segment of the program is dedicated to you, our listeners or viewers, to call in and say exactly what that issue is that is of concern to you. And it's just about anything you want to talk about. Is it about health? You want to talk about the political issues in the country, the economic situation, or maybe you want to talk about some of the training issues, just anything that is of concern to you. You get to have the opportunity to speak out on those different issues on the first segment of the program. As most of you are aware, a lot of major things happen in the country today. Once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, they will provide those updates in depth. But again, I want to welcome you. Most of you are aware, former President George Weah came back to the country today. A delegation from MCC came to Liberia today as well. The airport, the Rabat International Airport, was a very busy place today. And yes, those are the two major happenings in the country today. But a lot will be said about that. But we will go to the phone lines and speak with you, afford you the time to talk. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Let's hear from you. The numbers to call 0555 0555 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. This is Spoon Talk. We are live across the Spoon Network and also on the Voice of Liberia and on several other radio stations across Liberia that are relaying the program. Let's take our very first caller here. Hello, your name and where you calling from. Let's take this person. Hello, let's hear you. Okay. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, are you here? Can you hear me? Okay, so we see if we take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Nancy collecting studio in Liberia. The name remains constant and Council AF once again back to our Spoon network to show. I want to speak on the issue of the inflation rate in our country. The inflation rate is exceeding every day at daily activities. There is no physical exchange rate that's calculating within our country right now. When sometimes take the US dollars to go exchange, let's take it for instance, like an example, $5. When you go change it to area, they give you 750, so area 780, so area 790. It sometimes confuse me about for me. Where are we heading to? So everyone's just doing their own things with no rules and regulations. The people are doing things to in legally and bad way. It's not necessary in our society.
Thank you. And thank you for your input tonight. Let's go you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Michael Escobar calling from Chocolate City, Ghana.
Michael, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
I'd like to speak on the issues concerning our brothers and sisters out in the slum.
Okay.
What the government doing for?
Hello. Okay, this person. Hello.
Hello, Nexi.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Oscar calling from Compass City, Niva County.
Oscar, what's on your mind?
What my man have to do with the Liberian National Police Director.
Okay.
Next thing, you know, when you are security for all the citizens of the country. But what I saw at RI today, it baffled me. You cannot see a political leader of the country or opposition political leader of the country coming to country, and the citizens of the country went to await him. They beating our social media, social phone network by some Liberian National Police and citizens of this country. It's not called for. So I want to call upon Colonel Gordon Como. When you're director of police, you are director of police for all citizens of the country. It's not for partisan police. Partisan police cannot help you. You know, government come and government go. This country will still remain for Liberians.
Thank you.
So Governor Kokoma had to be very, very careful how you handle with the citizens of this country.
Thank you for your input.
The country where director of police, to be honest, he is trying to bring here in this country. Because what always happens when it continues, one day people will go an extra mile and here will come into this country. We don't want here to come in this country. So we beg him as a director of police, let it be for all Liberians, not only for partisan. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you, sir.
Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's January P from 540 Congo Town.
What's on your mind, anybody?
Nothing. What on my mind this evening is about the salary, the government salary in this country here. Whether we want to build this country, we should reduce the salary of the people. The people that salary is too high. the money that's going into various pockets is so high than the money that's supposed to build this country. If all we want to build this country, the people's salary should be reduced. That's the only way we will get a chance to build this country. But if salary not be reduced, my brother, the country will not be built. We will just continue to cry. Every time we continue to cry, and this area will not be built. So we have to reduce the salary. That's the only way the country will be built.
All right.
Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you, sir. Hello.
Josh, hello, Nelson.
Hello. You are live on the show.
Nelson, this is Josh Mama from GSO. GSO is discussing in Mosa County. The City Committee, Nelson. Thank you so much. I appreciate this phone now with everybody. I appreciate everybody. Nelson, we take on my mind today concerning our lawmaker. Our lawmaker, then follow the rule this country. Only they want all they be on the president. And media they just go living this our representative Rebranding. Rebranding, we got pure plan with him in our district here. Because some voted for Rebranding, he not come to our area because crack on him. He not come to us to tell my people or to go on social media or to go anywhere that already station to say what happened, nothing at all. And you know, our lawmaker then. They can leave the bring on the president. The lawmaker voted for you, and you don't want to go represent all in that horse there. Now the president there, the father in the horse. But now the thing is going to this country, and there's two ballots in our committee. A lot of youth are taking the jobs in. They later on, you can see some places they can call the city no good ever.
Thank you.
On the thing, but they leave the play on the government or the president. What the president should do? Voted for President Ali. He can the president.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate it, sir.
Nelson, use my chopstick. Nelson, I use my chopstick. Tell them to cool off, yeah. Let it cool off. We know Joey and I can. We know Joey in time. Let it cool off. Yeah. Woo. That's my head is spotting. I'm serious. Let me use a chopstick. I ain't got There you go.
What chopstick for?
All the thing listen, all the thing that can put me in Zigo. All the thing that can put me in Zigo. You know how many people watching you? You gotta be looking pretty. You gotta get a nice haircut. You know, you gotta put your makeup on. Everything, Nelson. But how you doing, Nelson? How you doing today? Ladies and gentlemen, Joey and I can. Now the most say how you doing? Augusta Reeves, it's good to see you. Phil Amos, as always, Williams, Wulu, Amadou Pogba, Amanda Willie, Marcus Bowman, Double Woyi, Mohammed Kenneth. Now listen, guys, this is a big day today. All I'm gonna do for you is just to play video. Listen, I'm concerned about you. I called you like 4 or 5 times today to go to the airport. You refuse to answer my call. I was telling people that maybe, I don't know, maybe you are allergic to Weah. Clarence Simpson, it's good to see you. Listen, guys, I want to say it's a beautiful Monday, the 22nd. The 22nd, I'm going to send a pre-birthday shout out to my baby sister. Her name is Justina Ajivon. That will be next Monday, will be her birthday, the 29th. But I want to welcome each and every one of you here joining us today. What a day, my people. Now we have the whole team, the NCC team entering the country, meeting with Augustin Baye Gafwa and saying that we're going to assess to see whether Liberia are going to get this compact. Well, we're going to again another plane coming with the former president, George Manan Bakuba. We are entering the country, the whole airport lockdown, a lot of stuff happening. Increase security. I want you to share this show because I'm about to say something today that I would say yes indeed, but would not forget about Yan Twain and the fight against the 6th lawmaker, 1 man against 6 men in Nima County. Who's saying the truth? Who eating the Liberian people money? And you know what? Small arm from my hand, the OPA. Allegation of corruption. Give me the small arm manager or director of what position is. We'll put it up and talk about it briefly. They said the man stole a lot of money. Now these are allegations, right? But he stole a lot of money. They said misappropriation. I said no. James Fomaya, by his name, James Fomaya. They say he stole a lot of money. And don't forget the result from AML, that big hospital. Everybody that they arrested in the fire situation concerning the Capitol building, they said the Liberia National Security tortured them. burn their skin, rip some of them. And, the reports are up. You're going to read it. We're going to share it. And again, do you know that over the weekend, the National Security Advisor, Prince C. Johnson, his house got burned down? Nah. The man's house got burned down. People quiet. I don't know why. But I want to welcome you, Mo Freeman. It's good to see you, Lincoln Myers. Joseph Yala is in the house. Emmanuel Tower. Doda Nubel. My brother Nubel, the brother name is Charles B. Yates. Charles here this year. Theodosia Hart, it's been a long time. Helena Flomo Parakan, he in Liberia, CDC Parakan, the Helena Flomo Pa. Abu Dukle, it's always good to see you. Richard Myers here again. Linga Myers. Guys, what you need to do right now, share the show as we talk to Jonathan Harris. Jonathan Harris is here. Winfred Topa. Philip Bala, as always, who will give this guy the prize. He always here. Asa is in the house. Asa Nipu. I think this guy is from Maryland. Jeremy Thompson is here. Victor Dolo is here. Justina, the team moving fast. Conan, I got your last name. Moses Beste is in the house. Momo Johnson is here. Otalo Gillespie. Otalo is here. Ben Cooper. And the name is Cooper Pass Away. Cooper Pass Away is also here. Long live Ozuzu Tioman is in the house. Eugene Tuamure Williams is here. Momo Kiazuru. Fankadi, Mason Boyd, now CDC Parankan, Chris Choloplay, it's good to see you. T. Clarence Willett, I'm going to say to all my fellow sedition, Fumba, Sambi is in the house, OP, Oni, Johnson is here, Valley Famula Magriga, Musu Yango pay $100 to see person. We are coming back. I got your name, Musu. Buster Johnny is here. Otelo Nippard is here. Darlington Weah is here. Augusto Bala is here. Jerry Freeman, Eric Koffa. We want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. Keep on moving. Keep on sharing the show. Tell somebody. Spoon Talk is here. Now, guess what? I believe you can find us on Freedom FM right now. Spoon Talk goes live on Voice of Liberia. That's Freedom FM. It's not Voice of Liberia, I believe. 104.1. Yes, you can find us in Grand Bassa 95.7, Magimi 89.9, Bon County 90.7, Lofa County 96.7, and don't forget we are here on Super FM, on Fabric FM, and down on Spoon FM. We want to say yes, indeed. You will know you were here till you get tired, but we will not get tired. We will bring you all the good news. Let me say this also. This is the man that I always beat on, Augustine Clay Gafwan. He is here right now. Right now, these people are in Liberia. The MCC Compact team in Liberia, they are meeting with him and the other minister from the finance ministry. Now, they are there for assessment. We're going to talk about that, right? Augustine Clay Gafwan said, yes, indeed, CDC started the work. We're going to finish the work. And to all of you out there, we will talk about them. And this is the lady, I think her name is Melissa, something of that nature. We'll find her name pretty soon. I want to welcome you also. Don't forget, it's also big to announce today. A very good thing, a very big thing happening to Sidisha, the Papa Nankan. CDC Papa Nankan, that's it. Papa in town. John Malawi came and he said something, and we will dig into it. We want to say, don't you forget also, today, they signed the executive marshal release, final release for us, Nelson. Guess what happened? The executive marshal released that they have awarded 4 all-black to Oranto, just as I said last week. 4 all-black to Oranto. To Ato Easy, they gave me 4 all-black. Remember now, they gave 4 to... What's the other company name? They gave 4 to the Total Energy, and they gave him 4 to Oranto. So how many all-black do we have? They're going to ration all the all-black, but let's see what we get on. We'll talk about that. And today, President Barker spoke at the UN, but something strange happened when he spoke at the UN. He was addressing the women or something about China. We're going to go into there, right? But guess what happened? The mic went off. And they said, Mr. President, you're talking too much. Your time finished. And they took the president from on stage while he was still speaking. This is a big one. But we're going to play it for you. You're going to see it. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Spoon Talk? You got to go on Facebook and share. You got to go on Instagram. You got to go on WhatsApp. You got to tell the people that, yes, indeed, we are ready to rock and roll. Nelson Collab. the man from Bond County related to James Collette? No, but his name is Nelson Collette. We want to say he will be producing for us today because Diamond Slanger ran away. And at the airport, what happened at the airport? Let's watch some of the video, right? Let's watch some of the video. Just take a look.
We are journalists! Journalists! We are journalists! Where you gonna go back? Where you gonna go back, man? Where you gonna go back? Hey, where you gonna go back? We are journalists! Let's go Pierre. You should they can go back. So the police. Jesus. No, they never was saying, "Oh, you on stage, you stay gas." Breathe. Sir. So as you can see there, let me zoom in my camera and I will lower my hat sounds. So folks, see, this is a zero tension here. Zero tension here. A zero tensions here between the yes. Zero tensions here. The that's citizens alongside with the Liberia National Police. Zero tensions. We all know they are gathered to await their political leader in person of the former president George Weah. But upon their arrival, we there saw a huge chaos between.
So, Nelson, these are some of the things coming out, right? These are some of the things that people need to understand, that today was a very busy day in Liberia. Now, why the police had an increased presence at the airport? A lot of people ask why. Your friend, Gregor Coleman, your boss man, Gregor Coleman, why he decided the whole joint national security to increase the security presence? Is it because the people are coming in that were coming to talk to Gafra on MCC? Is that the reason why Gregor Coleman increased the security? I want to ask Liberians though, why today Gregor Coleman increased the security at the airport? I mean, I'm talking about massive increase. Man in arm. What was the main reason? What was the main reason that Gregor Coleman increased the security at the national, the only functioning airport for that record's sake, the Rabat International Airport? Why? What do you think? Nelson, what do you think Gregor Coleman increased security?
See, I think usually when there's a gathering, the state security will always be concerned about the safety of the people gathering, to ensure that there is order, law and order is maintained when you have these kinds of huge gathering. Because even the people who assemble those people, who call on the people to assemble, sometimes they don't have control over what those people would do. People go there with different motives, different intents, and that's just part of the reason why most times there will be a huge security presence, especially when there's a gathering of such nature. And also, considering that it coincided with the arrival of the representatives from the MCC today, our international guests, anything chaotic.
Now NCC first time coming to the country.
Yeah, so
Now NCC first time coming to the country. No, I agree with you because people are gathering. Gregor Kuma is concerned, and he said, you know what, we got to increase security presence. But is that the only reason, or can you just tell us the reason why Gregor Kuma increased security? And I work for the group, and we'll hear from the people listening to us. It's just 4:30, 8:30. Like, bro, we're going to enjoy ourselves for 30 minutes. The only reason why Gregor Kuma increased security is for what? It's for what? And now the guys are identifying themselves. We are reporters. We are reporters, and the guys them doing pepper spray, tear gas, and everything flying. What's the main reason?
Yeah, and see,
we come to the juice of this thing that I know, though, and Nelson, you know I know, right? Because all day I didn't talk to you, but I get a feeling that you know that I know, right? There must be a reason. There must be a magnet. There must be something about to happen. And Gregory Kuma in the national security meeting said, we got to increase the security. I'm not going to show you a document, right? But we're going to increase security at the airport because the 22nd of September 2025, the former president will be returning. He will be coming back home. And we must increase security. No. We ain't started conversation yet. Just hold on 1 minute. Let's play the next video here.
Arrested an individual here. They arrest one of the opposition. They have been arrested. What happened? What happened? One person have been. What happened? Police are running. What's her name? What's her name? The party of administration. What did he do, sir? Nothing. What did he do, sir? What did he do, sir? What did he do, sir? And he is resisting. He is resisting arrest. He is resisting arrest. So they are not carrying. Yeah. So as you can see, after you have been arrested, for no reason. So there's the official people belonging to Christopher Robert. 112. Deputy Commissioner. He's popularly known as.
Were you among the guys who were throwing stones?
No. Never.
Can you confirm that people were throwing stones?
I'm not. And who are they? I'm not. Who are they? What did you do? Nothing. Did you see people throwing stones?
So you see. Let me say this, folks. I want us to have some conversation today, right? Listen. The police wouldn't be the problem, or the police can be the problem solver. You decide. Gregory Kuma, probably he's the problem, or probably he's the one solving the problem. I don't know about you. I want to know about me, myself, and I. But something begot something, and nothing begot nothing. Something did. Then when they ask, what did they? Why we will sit on the show every day, and it seemed to be that the whole Unity Party in front of John Manuel Weah. Why? I don't want to get into the show. But Nelson, you're making me to get into the show. Don't do that, Nelson. I'm going to take myself and let you take your call. And I don't think the people want me to get this show started. The whole Unity Party government, it seemed to be that they're afraid of John Manuel Weah. That if John Manuel Weah go downtown tomorrow, Gregory Kuma will send 500 of the entire Liberia National Police again. Can somebody tell me? Must you? So I don't. Hey, Vasti, my sister Vasti, my old man Vasti. I don't want to get in my Zico Emmy right up. Every time I'm getting Zico, I need a cup of coffee, Emmy. So somebody got to get me a cup of coffee right now. I don't want to get in, but it's apparent. It's just the truth that a unity party is something. It's just the truth that I'm saying. And that's it. You can disagree with me. It's okay. You will still get your paycheck after 3 months. So disagree with me. It's okay. No. Disagree with me, Nelson. I guarantee you, Nelson, you'll get your paycheck Christmas time. I dare you disagree with me. You will get your paycheck Christmas time. October, November, and December. I guarantee you will get a paycheck Christmas time. What? Go ahead. Yeah, man. Today I want to tell people that want to disagree with you. Imana, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, Stanton. How are you today?
All is well, man. We're super. Listen, I'm getting in Zigo gradually. I want some Uber, Wawa coffee, but I don't trust this guy, right? You tell him to go grab your food, they can put something inside. So I know Uber Ben will go get my food, then there will be something like Labra and I made vest. Then he go get my food and put something inside. So I will know Uber E. You tell me, oh yeah, but who's that? What kind of address? Oh, Stanton? Yeah, okay. I'll go pick it up. No, I don't want to do that. But I want to say welcome to the show, Emmanuel G.K. George. It's good to have you. The guy's going to join us, but let's have fun a little bit, right? I want to play some of this clip because I was just falling all through today. Then I began to think in myself, who is George Weah? No, to be frank, I began to think, let me hold my horses, right? Let me just hold on yet. But I begin to think, but who is this guy? I know you're telling me that he's a world best, but who is he? You will say, oh, he's African best, but who is he? You will say he's European best, but who is he? Oh, he's a former president. No. You're a Christian. Are you, Emmanuel? You go to church, right?
Yes.
The disciple came to Jesus and asked him the famous question. You know the question they asked him? And Jesus gave them an answer. He said, some say you are the Christ. Some say you are the Messiah. Some say you are the King of Kings. Some say you are the man that coming to redeem us and take us. They get different answers. But you know what Jesus Christ said to them? Tell me the line, the important line in our conversation. What was that line, Emmanuel? If you can go to church, if not, I forgive you. I will tell you. What was that line?
I think Jesus asked them, who do you say I am? Turn the question.
That's exactly what Jesus asked them. Jesus listened to all of them. Matthew 16:13. He listened to all of them. And he asked them one very important question. But who thou sayest thou I am? We listen to what Nelson say. We listen to what Stanton say. We listen to what Emmanuel say. But you, that asks the question, what sayest thou? And I want to share the Bible story Sunday school time with you. And one of them, look at Nessie enjoying me, you can't even bring it out. Nessie, don't enjoy me, man.
Yeah, you reminded me of Sunday school.
I remember Sunday school, but one of them, to be frank, and you enjoy it when you read it from the book of Matthew, the King James Version, you enjoy it. And he said unto them, but who do you say I am? And after the service, let's go back to 11 verse 13 and 14. And Jesus came into the country of Caesarea Philippi, and he asked the foreign, who do people say that I am? The Son of Man, huh? And they said, some say you are John the Baptist, and some say you are Elijah the prophet, and others say you are Jeremiah or one of the other early preacher. And Jesus listened to them, and he was listening to them. And he said to them, but who do you say that I am? And one person answered him. And who that person? Let's go back to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, who answered him? Somebody answer him. Who answered him? Every writer, who answered Jesus? One of the disciples answered him.
Yeah.
One of the disciples answered him. And if I bring Pocket, then maybe you will get the answer. Pocket was saying, thank God he's well. And Peter, Anthony Gay. Anthony Gay, you're right. Peter. Anthony Gay, you're right. You go, yeah, there you go, Anthony Gay.
Anthony Gay at Deacon. So
we send a shout out to Anthony Gay. Rusty, you and I are business. We're in Bible school. We're in Sunday school right now. But I'm saying this to say that, and Peter, being bold and fell of the Holy Spirit, and Peter said unto him, you are the Christ, the Son of the living God. Can you imagine? So many people, they were punting, and Peter stood up and said unto him, thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God. But what did he do? Haven't heard that. Jesus turned to Peter and said, Simon, son of Jonah, hey! You are happy because you did not learn this from man. No. My Father who is in heaven has shown this to you. And I tell you, Peter, on this rock, I end there. I'm not going to say anything. I will not prophesy today. I will try to prophesy, Emmanuel, but I will not prophesy today. But on this rock, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. When we come and say our own, you like it, you stay, come by and follow us. Y'all get very well there, y'all go there and stay, come by. And this is what we do on Spoon Talk. And Jesus said, on this rock, I will build my church, and the gates of hell will never, ever prevail. I ain't said nothing. I just call my Bible verse, Paul. For I got no need. I just call my Bible verse and I leave it like that. But who put Paul to come up plenty here now? Remember when
even the devil knew the Bible, so I'm gonna argue on that one.
Yeah, but you know what? That means you're gonna say devil know the Bible. Let me put your sick picture up first.
First of all, the devil know the Bible very well, so I can't argue with that one.
But I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. We got a problem. We got a good thing going on today. Continue to share the show. It's good to see you. Yeah, you can find us again. I will announce this real quick. We got a lot going on, so we started the show early. I can announce to you that yes, indeed, Spoon Talk goes live on Voice of Liberia 104.1. You can find us in Grand Bassa, in Maigibi, in Bon County, in Lofa. We are here where we're going to discuss the issue from Monday to Saturday. You will join us on all these different networks because we got to go big. I want to say to you, Liberia depends on this network with God above. Our right to prove we will overcome, we will overall prevail. Because of you, we are here, and because of you, we'll do our best to make sure we give you nothing but the best. Again, want to say thanks for joining us. Let's hear you, Emmanuel. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, Nelson. Good evening, Paul. Good to see you. Good evening, those of you who are listening to us on the Vera radio stations in Liberia, as well as on YouTube and Facebook. It's good to be here this evening. I look forward to the conversation we're going to have. I definitely know that we're going to have the conversation around the arrival of former President George Manneh Weah to the country today, as well as the international guests that the Liberian government was expecting. So I look forward to that conversation. Thank you.
It's good to see you. Thank you very much. Let's hear you, Paul.
Well, thank you, Stanton, and to all of those who called to wish me well while I've been under the weather. I'm back, and I'm glad to be here. It's good to see you, Emmanuel. Our man Nelson Colette, I miss all of you, and like Emmanuel said, this is what we do. We are excited to be here. There are a lot You know, there are a lot of trending issues that concern our country. Our president was at the 80th UNGA. He gave a 3 minutes and 31-second speech. You know, we'll talk about the delegation and whether it's even necessary that these people take the trip for 3 minutes. You know, sometimes we need to talk these things. And the triumphant welcome home to our former president, our so-called legend, and of course the MCC delegation in country. So those are the kind of things that, you know, based on what the topics will be leading, we'll be expecting to discuss tonight. I'm glad to be here. Thank you to all of our followers.
Thank you very much, Paul. It's always good having you. It's always good having Ima. Moneyball wanted to join the show. He said he would do that after the election. I was able to talk to him today. I see whenever we talk about Moneyball, you kind of worry, you kind of concerned. But don't be worried. You are good. All right. Moneyball, that's your brother. But I want to say again, guys, thank you for reaching out to Paul Kennedy. He was sick. He was in the hospital. As you can see, we're able to capture this photo from the hospital, in the hospital bed. This is Paul Kennedy. You know,
why you put that kind of picture up, my man?
Yeah, but that's your picture. You're in the hospital.
But I didn't deny I was in the hospital. I was in the hospital. I've been sick.
Yeah.
You know.
Next time you gotta be careful how you travel and who you travel with. That's the issue.
Nothing but traveling. Nothing is. I had sinusitis and it's been treated. I'm okay now. I'm thinking right. I'm talking good. It was tough. You know, I had a back-to-back flight from Nigeria, and I got here the next day.
That explanation not for us.
I had to go to Colombia, and I came back. I had to run to Guyana.
And Colombia is a beautiful place to go, by the way. You meet new friends, and you know, beautiful place to go.
Well, I didn't go there to make friends. I went on a business mission.
So Paul Kennedy got sick. He came back, and you know, we had to intervene and talk to the family. And thank God he's well. I don't think he'll be visiting Colombia anytime soon.
Nothing wrong with you, Stand-on.
Listen, for me, I let to tell my people, this my Liberian people, I let to tell them the truth, you know, because they believe in us, though. Seriously, people depend on us for names. And, you know, so if you're sick, we got to let them know. Yeah. I want to say it's a good thing. It's a good day. Let me post up some of the video. Let me put up some of the video. It's very important. I like to play this one. You know, a lot of stuff happened today at the airport, but let me also play briefly. I think this is President Barker video.
3,600.
Okay, I want the whole thing, Nelson. I don't want the one that they just cut. I think it's under 5 minutes. I want the whole thing. So while the president was speaking, his microphone went off. And listen, this is very serious. The microphone went off and he was still speaking. It went off intentionally. Listen, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's setting this thing up for the president. This is an embarrassment. And we're discussing. We get what, 12 more minutes. But this is an embarrassment, right, of any sort. The president didn't complete his address, right? He went above the time frame. That's why the United Nations is saying they allotted some time to you to speak within that meeting, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. But President Buaka, they muted his mic and they sent someone to take him off stage. Is this the proper protocol? Who fault it is? Paul Kennedy. And I'm going to play the entire thing. Nelson is uploading them. But it kind of embarrassment for us. It's an embarrassment. Now, maybe at the UN, it's a common thing. But for us watching, a lot of people say this was embarrassment. This is the ending to the clip.
3,600.
You see right there, they cut off the microphone, and the president was still speaking.
I thank the president of
and the lady said she thanked the president. Nigeria. And you got Thomas Falana knowing that what's going on, he clapping. And Thomas Falana clapping. And the lady walking or the gentleman walking to escort the president off the stage, and the president stay there, time going on. Paul, some form of embarrassment here, though.
Stanton, it is sorry, it is not uncommon to have the microphone switch off when you expand your allotted time. I know that it is normally 15 minutes, but this other section was less than 5 minutes. I don't think the president spoke for 3 minutes.
Paul, let me correct me. Is that the actual General Assembly section?
Yes,
this is another program.
This is the General Assembly Hall.
So Bogadona with the UN?
Yeah, he don't. He finished talking.
No.
He's not going to talk again.
No, Emmanuel, and that's what pops to me. I don't think that's the actual.
Well, if you find another Boga talking somewhere else, you must share the video with us. But as far as the 80th UNGA summit is concerned, the president of Liberia has spoken. He was introduced to the podium. The president of the UN was sitting there on the podium with the Secretary General and the rest of the people, and they come and give the speeches. Like I said, sometimes it is 15 minutes, but it's also based on the country, right? I think those superpower countries, and that's one of the things that Gaddafi had problem with. Gaddafi said, listen, we get on a plane and fly here and come here to even find place for us to sleep is a problem.
No, but Paul, let me correct you. President Bouaga was addressing some group of women program that honor the banner from China, UNG or something. This wasn't the actual UN program. Tomorrow, the president should be speaking at the General Assembly.
So the General Assembly has different topics. Liberia is a signatory to the women's right of Beijing. I think Beijing.
No, I understand that before we cut it, but we shouldn't confuse the audience here. Say President Bouaga is done with the UN. No, his main address, his scheduled address is tomorrow.
Yes, that's different. But for this talking point today,
but you told me that hey, he's done. He's not done.
No, I mean the main section. There are different topics, different sections that presidents addressed. So if he was invited to make an utterance on this section, of course,
so let's establish this that tomorrow the president will be addressing the General Assembly tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. So thank you. So we're not going to go back and forth that he's done. He's not done yet. So we're not paying the president and how you call him, Delon Way, Tom Fire way just for 3-minute conversation. No. Now the main event. Paul, literal fire alone, Paul. The main event is tomorrow. This is just a different forum. Okay, now let's talk about the culture of the microphone. Let's talk about the culture of the microphone.
So, like I said, it's not uncommon to call up microphone. I think it's some people hold the podium and extend into time. So the way big occasions and these United Nations conferences run, by allotment of time. If you go around your time, normally they give you a signal and they give you your timing, right? Before they cut you off. I think they do that in the main hall of the General Assembly and on the presentation. I think the presentation is 15 minutes, but this one was less than 5 minutes. And I don't know the moderator, but it was presided over by the president of the United Nations. So, I really don't know what timing protocol they had there, but it is not uncommon. It's a common thing. They do call a microphone from various speakers and even escort them up the podium. So the Liberian president is not the first.
Yeah, but thank you very much. Let's hear you, because today was the SDG, and a lot of people followed us. They sending the information, right? This was just a forum. The main event is tomorrow. But the turn off the president microphone today, if it's common at the UN, it's an embarrassment to Liberia home and abroad. Emmanuel, am I correct?
Oh, yes, it is. At this level in international relations, we call it the summit level. When presidents meet at the summit level, things have already been taken care of by the lower staff, the advanced team, the ambassador to the United Nations, his team, The Minister of Foreign Affairs, her team, the Ministry of States and Ministry of Foreign Affairs protocol teams, every one of them should be aware of the expectations upon Mr. President. Before Mr. President leaves his hotel, they should be able to brief him that your speech should be 5 minutes. His speech writer should prepare a speech that the president can deliver under 5 minutes. But that's the thing that happens when we don't put the right people in the right place. We get national embarrassment. And that's what happened today. Because those who should have prepared the president did not prepare Mr. President. And therefore, we had a situation, even when they were telling Mr. President, thank you, I'm not too sure he heard it. And when they were saying thank you, you expected the protocol to the president to be somewhere in that room giving signals to the president so that he will understand what is going on in the room. In fact, when the dynamics of the room start to change, the handlers of the president should be reading that dynamics, not sitting there chewing chicle, having fun, talking over and over. You should be in that room handling the dynamics. And once you see that happening, you should be able to signal the president as soon as possible, perhaps ask the AD camp to take a quick walk to the president. Once Mr. President sees his AD camp walking towards him, he will definitely have a signal. That could be before the escort gets there. But we miss all those signals just to embarrass our president. The unfortunate thing, Stanton, is that nothing is going to happen to come out of this embarrassment. Nobody is going to be held responsible for this embarrassment. But why the president was struggling at the UN floor, Stanton, Mr. Alexander Cummings were in Battery Factory meeting with the Zocos. Thank you.
Man, we ain't get, listen, this is just a prelude to our program today. We try our best to come early, 4 p.m. to start the show. I want to say thanks to all of you. Continue to share the show. Let's make progress. Now we all believe, and that's it. President Bouaka will be addressing the General Assembly tomorrow, right? Today was given only 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes was given to the president today. And we're going to play the 3 minutes, and they cut off the president microphone. They cut off the president microphone. Again, who am I to question why they cut off the president microphone? But yes, indeed, they did. So where we find ourselves right now is that it's bad that people that on the joyride with the president, they are not paying attention. There's an embarrassment to President Bouaka. He was talking about 8.3 billion in women issues. 8.3 billion. I never heard that before. We even get 1 billion for our own budget. The president is proposing 8.3 billion. This is a huge proposal. Huge one. But again, I want to say to you, I'm looking for this video very quick to play. I think it was under 3 minutes, but the UN said it was over 3 minutes. I want us to play it.
It's almost up, sir.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes and 31 seconds. I think.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 31 seconds. If you have it, just send it to me. So again, I know we'll discuss it we'll discuss it when we get there. But let's come over. Let's leave the video yet. This is part of our topic, and let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. You guys heard about the torture that went on? Those people involved, the awesome people that involved, the torture that went on. You guys heard about it, right? Will be discussed there also. You guys heard that this guy they call Young Twain, he's blasting from Nimba like crazy. Huge allegation. No. Okay, that was where people that celebrating. We'll bring Young Twain. That was good. Let me ask, welcome, Sis Glenn. Sis Glenn, it's good to see you. And And I mean, hanging out with you this coming weekend was good, Glenny. You have fun to hang out with. Don't hesitate to come back and visit again. Leave Paul Kennedy. I know you promised to come back, so we'll meet, Glenny. It's good to hang out with you. Welcome to the show, by the way. Paul, don't get vexed because I said I hang out with Glenny. And, you know, Glenny been wishing to see me, and I invited her over, and she came, so that was good. But Paul, say what you want to say, right? Just on our prelude, Paul. Your liver, that draw where we want. Your liver, so that draw where we want. Paul, what's happening? What's coming back to you? Take me into your dreamland. Not in Colombia, of course. Not in Nigeria, of course. Your actual political dreamland. Take me into that, Paul.
They send I saying something. I mean, Bapolo in the beaming that yeah market dog. So that's
but that's what when you take me into your dreamland. Let me land on this. No, but let me land on it now. Let me land on it, Paul. Right? Yeah, here's the issue, though. On a serious day, and I will agree with you. The same people that say Hosanna in the highest, they crucify him. I will agree with you. But less than 2 years, I thought we should be changing those minds. But talk to me.
Money is a people's magnet. Whether he goes to the political arena or whether just as the person money, whenever money comes anywhere, he's going to call crowd. I mean, that is the money that we know. We start, you know, some of us start following him from 1992, and he has been calling crowd. One time I was in Abidjan, Mane shut the Hofi Bonia airport down. I think it was 2006 or 2007. He had taken some kind of visit. The airport shut down. We couldn't leave for over 3 hours because he was coming. So the crowd followed him. But to bring it back to my political dream, and you mentioned that, it still says that CDC and former President Weah have a lot of relevance in our political arena in Liberia. Anyone in their sound mind who think that CDC is not a factor coming in 2029, you are miscalculating. You need to go back to sit down to do your drawing. But does this crowd equals win an ultimate win in election? I will definitely not be able to say that here because people sang those singing songs behind me when I ran. From my own personal experience, you come to one town, they sing it. In fact, some of them get 3 different t-shirts. When you're coming, they wear your own. When you leave, they take yours off, they put the other person on, and so forth. So crowd does not move me any longer in Liberian politics. What moves me is what the team is doing to be able to make sure that that crowd turns to vote. If you are able to turn that crowd into vote, then you are making some headways. Do I have any doubt that CDC is, not able to do that? I don't have a doubt. They need to work a lot. It signals to the ruling party to continue to do better, or they're going to meet a stiff challenge coming from the CDC and the opposition.
Well, thank you very much. We got, it's after 9, but we'll get into this. Let's welcome Tamba. It's good to see you, Tamba. Emmanuel, I want to play this again for those of you that just joining us, right? We got a lot of stuff walking to that, and then we'll finish with the whole Joey come back, returning to Liberia. But seeing the people and in the buses, right, and saying that we were going there to bring Joey home. We want Joey back. It's something, it's speaking volume. And talk to me exactly your mindset and what you watched today, what you are saying today, comparing that to 2023 and this whole comeback story of George Weah. Talk to me, Emmanuel.
Oh, Stanton, what I saw today is what I have been saying since 1987 when I first came in contact with George Weah. Again, at the red light, there was a football field there where Heston, I guess, was playing, and the game went rowdy. The crowd came and protected George Weah while the ref was being beaten. I have seen that, as Paul said. I have seen it in Ghana. I have seen it in Calabar, Nigeria. There was sometimes when we're traveling, once you say Liberian, the first name that will come to the security officer mouth in Francophone country will be George Weah. So George Weah is popular, and that's what we see. And since 2005, the CDC have consistently been able to win 30% of the votes in the first round. The challenge is to turn that around in the second round. That's what we saw in the last election. I keep looking at these numbers. In the first round, George Weah had 804,000 votes. In the second round, he lost over 200,000 votes. So the dynamics is that CDC will always get that 30%. And the Liberian people love George Weah. Even people, those of us in the opposition, those who come in contact with him, he's a humble person. He's a friendly person. He knows how to read a room. He may have some flaws that we can talk about later, but definitely seeing the crowd out there, it wasn't surprising once the CDC started to mobilize. Maybe the shock I had was the ill preparedness of the Liberian National Police, knowing fully well that once George Weah was coming, there were going to be a lot of sedition coming to the airport.
Thank you very much. Let me bring it. Welcome to the show, says Glenn. It's always good having you, says. We're going to line up the conversation now, but let's talk about this video. Then from there, we line the conversation up after our brother turn back. Hearing the people chanting, singing, dancing, talk to me.
I mean, Paul already alluded to this. This is what usually happens. And this is no ordinary person. This is George Weah we're talking about. This is a fan. This George Weah may not be a football fan, but we are his fans. When it comes to football, we are George Weah fans. So George Weah will always pull a crowd. Whether the crowd will be able to turn into votes, that's left to be seen. But I think it was good for them to show up today, because for the most part they have not, whatever they've put for the protest, the this and that, they didn't have people show up. So I think it was a good thing, and people are going to love George Weah no matter where he goes. Whatever he says, people will love him. Now, is there anything big about it today to me? No, it's not. It really didn't. I mean, it didn't change anything. And we have to be naive to think that today, 2025, that today will amount to George Weah coming back as president. Whoever is thinking that, they are very naive to think that. And like Paul said, no one should erase CDC, because they still have a portion of the Liberian people that still supports them. But they have to be able to turn the votes over. The same people who are singing for him today are the same people who voted against him yesterday. So for me, it's the game. It's a political game. It's a show off for me.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Granny. And let me bring it to Tama. Tama, it's good to see you, man. Welcome to this phone talk.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. It's a pleasure to be here. And good afternoon to all of my colleagues, panelists. I think a lot has happened today in this terrible feedback. I'm sorry.
You got to manage it, Chief.
Okay. Well, what is happening at Bureau today is it's always good to see, despite the rain, to see the citizens and supporters of George Weah, brace the wet weather to go out there to welcome him at the RIA. So that was interesting. We saw some videos of altercation between some supporters and the police, someone being arrested, resisting arrest. So we saw all of that, but it was very interesting. But I think all of you guys have already talked about George Weah. George Weah is Liberia's biggest celebrity. Hate the man, I love him. When we were young boys growing up, when George Weah and the likes of James DeBar was playing at the sport complex, we made sure we went there to watch them play. And George Weah went out, he made a broad proud in the football world, and he wore best and being one of the best soccer players alive today. And he became president of Liberia. He broke barriers, so we should give him that. But I think someone said this already, but let me just add on it. George Weah do have a critical mass of people in Liberia who love him. It may not be the majority. They can't make him president, just that group of people. He can't win the presidency with that, even with the CDC as a party. But within the political spectrum, optics matter. And today, the optics were in favor, looked like they were in favor of the CDC. I know that it took them some collection and trying to put resources together. But that's what we talk about, building institutions, being loyal to one person. So we have ways to go. Sorry about that. We have ways to go. But I think today was a day that the optics looked at CDC, potentially is coming back, but it is not enough. We can't just determine based on today's welcome ceremony to say CDC has a chance to come back. There's a lot that we have to be talking about. serious policies, some of the weaknesses they had during their administration, some of the indecisions that he suffered from, and the sanction, his officials because of the corruption allegations. So there's a lot of baggage that CDC and George Weah are carrying into 2029. And we should talk about that as well.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tom. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump into gear, put this thing in gear. What's the running gear? 3. Those of you that can use stick shift. I never drove stick shift in my life. What's the running gear?
5. It depends on the car you are driving. 5, 6.
10 out of gear. 10.
Yeah. 5 and 6.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I agree.
4, 5, 6. So 5 that the one you on high speed, right?
Yeah, 5 you're stretching now.
You're stretching, okay.
Yeah.
Glenny was 10. That was she did that. But anyway, it's very important for you to know that we are getting this thing in gear 5 because we got to run with this thing. A lot of stuff happening. I want to say to you, I don't know your own thinking. We discussed about President Jose Imam Barca at the UNGA. We'll talk about that. Tomorrow is the General Assembly. We'll talk about Gafwan and his team of MCC, the folks that came in the country. We'll talk about the Asara Mita group, something between Yan Twain and 6 lawmakers. It's 1 by 6. We'll talk about that. We want to talk about the torture story. Those guys that are in prison, they were severely tortured by the Liberal National Security. The reports are out. Just take a look. Most of them, the data report, the medical report saying torture. I mean, what's the government's heading when you're talking about MCC Compound and Human Rights Report? There's just a lot to discuss today. We want to welcome each and every one of you. Please, right now, it's 9 p.m. in the country. Continue to share the show. Invite your friend, guys. Get on and just share the show. Go on Facebook, go on YouTube, and share the show that we can make progress tonight. I also want to say it's very, very important for you to know that we are on the Voice of Liberia 104.1. We are on the Voice of Liberia 95.7, Grand Bassa County, my Gibbon 89.7, Bon County 90.7, Lofa 96.7, and don't forget the Spoon Talk, the Super FM, and the Fabric FM, all in Moserado County. We want to say to all of you, it's very important. We send a shout out to Sekou Sharif, I believe that's his name. The negotiation between him and Dama Slanga and the entire team, Madam Titi, we say thanks to you for this collaboration. I hope you can hear us, and I hope you're hearing us now. We go worldwide. We want to say again, thanks to you. Before I delete this picture, I'd like to remind you our brother Paul Kennedy was severely sick after taking a trip to Colombia. Now, if you talk about Colombia, that's where most of the drugs cartel are. I don't know what Paul went. He came back and they went to Colombia, and that's where he started having problem in his nose. I don't know what he did in Colombia with his nose, right? He starts sneezing, and when they looked, they saw some issues in his nose. So sinuses, right? But he was sick. We're so happy to have him back on. That his hospital, but he was in the hospital bed. That's not JFK. That's not Cali Hospital. That's not Redemption Hospital. That's here in Maryland, one of the hospital in Maryland. And he went there free. He didn't pay that free hospital. Okay. All right. So let's just move on. Let's just move on. I want to say, don't forget.
Welcome back, Paul. Welcome back.
Who tell him man to send me a picture?
I get a problem.
Who tell you?
I think he has a one-time release picture. You know, the WhatsApp has a one-time release because it's sitting there I'm afraid of. Maybe because you were calling, I was taking my drips. I couldn't talk. He kept calling. So I thought, all right, let me just send you a picture to show where I am because I'm dazed.
Why you are blame, Papa?
Now me stand on where and copy that picture on the screenshot.
The man said the picture, right, Glenny? I tried to screenshot a picture. You know, they get that thing on it that you cannot screenshot it black because it's a one-time release. So what I did, Glenny, I took my second phone. Look, Glenny, I had it here. I pray. I said, I hold it to you, go off. Let me do it quick. I took my second phone like this. You matter? And I snapped it like this. I said, correct.
Something wrong with them. I'm talking about in Colombia doing drugs. I know I can do drugs to you.
No, I didn't say that. I said you went to Colombia.
I put drugs in the nose. Go straight to my brain, buddy. My nose is heavy.
My man, cigar and drugs are the same brother and sister. Let's move on. We know what you can put in that cigar. But we want to say to all of you, guys, I want to play this thing while we talk about, you know, guys, I don't know, if you come on the show, you that follow us to be serious, we would never be serious. We discuss the serious issue, but we will have fun. We got to relax. We got 2-3 hours to go. We sit at home or in our offices. We just got to relax. And I hope you can relax with us. We woke up this morning that Weah is coming back. They make some collection, some donation. People are collecting money. Some people paid, some people didn't. But guess what? Weah came back. But my question to you, Paul, why would there increase in security, Paul? Because of Weah? Because of the people that were going at the airport? Because of the MCC group that were coming into the country? What do you think? Why would there increase in security?
Well, I mean, I don't speak for the security apparatus, so and I've never done security in Liberia. I don't understand, but I think the arrival of the former president and the arrival of the MCC delegation coincided. Apparently, they also had a schedule that these two people will come. Maybe the security presence will assure the American delegates that, listen, we got everything under control. We have our security presence. And although you see a crowd of people coming here, but they are here for different reasons. Who knows what that message is? But look, say one thing about former President Weah. Former president is a peace icon. In fact, you heard his message today. He said, listen, I just told people I'm coming home. There was no need for any altercation. I didn't expect that there would be a fight. For all of those who are offended or, got in anything with the police from CDC side, I beg you forget it. That is leadership from, as far as being somebody who intervenes when it comes to the peace issue. So I don't know why they had, and I don't know why you call increase in security, because if you have police presence to the airport to, to receive and enter.
I mean, it wasn't a normal police presence, Paul. That's what I said.
Yeah,
that's why I said increase. It wasn't a normal police presence. It wasn't a normal police presence. And a lot of people saw that. It wasn't the normal group of police or immigration officer that should be at the airport. They have
maybe it was just a show of force from the police to deter as a deterrent. That's the only rationale put behind that.
So let me talk to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, what you think though? Now we started the show. What do you think?
Oh, I think it was because of the arrival of former President George Weah. That's why the police show off massively. I don't think it was because of the visit, right? Yeah, it was not because of the visit, because and then you can even the posture of the police show that they were not ready initially working to de-escalate the situation. Whosoever the police commander who later on changed the command, I'll say kudos to you and great respect for you doing that. But I believe that the police presence was strong. I believe that they were there because of the arrival of President George Weah. They felt that the crowd may have become unruly, and very much so, because when you study crowd control, when the general public come up, they become emotional, they become difficult to control. Perhaps that's what they wanted to do, but I think that they should have worked with the organizers in order for things not to have escalated as it did. And they should have been in these de-escalation stance instead of standing in escalation stance. I think that's what they should have considered today. But it was nothing about that. I will end with this. Some time ago, there were a group of students that started a protest in a particular area. And when the delegation came, what the officer said to the delegation, that they were African students, they like to dance, and they were dancing out there showing the African culture, and they were not protesting. And that was how he was able to navigate that situation. But Senator, if I may, let me just conclude with this. I would like to remind our leaders that from Rabat International Airport, it is the gateway to our country. Can somebody please work very, very diligent to cut the grass around that area and have that place beautified? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Sis Glennie. Glennie, I hope you don't feel bad if I call you Sis Glennie. That's how I call all my sister. Because some people, they take offense. Because, since I met you, they're going to
Can you just say Grandma Glennie? And don't waste the people time. Just call me Grandma. You don't want that. You know, say Grandma. Ma Glenne, Auntie Glenne, Grandma Glenne.
Man, Glenny told man, who would call you Auntie Glenny, my Glenny?
I can just call it show. I call her Pinky.
My dear.
Talk, man, anymore. That Pinky.
He know that other Nina Jelly.
I will not tell you. You know that Pinky.
You not tell me, right?
He did not tell you. You like jeez. But anyway, this is what I'm going to say. I think it was necessary for the police to have an increased force today because everybody is alerted on whatever it is. Number one, there had to be control at the airport. Is this the first type of maybe high gear? A lot of people, a lot of police people, their presence? Of course. We've seen that. We've seen things escalate from good to bad. So I don't have any problem with the fact that they had an increased presence of security at the airport today. George Weah came, George Weah was safe. Those people who were there and who wanted to and who got into scuffles, if they had probably not, become riled up, maybe we wouldn't have the situation. We wouldn't be talking about them going into a fight or getting into some argument with the police. But I don't think the presence today, for me, we agree that it was more than normal. But you also had a former president coming to the country. You had other guests coming. So there had to be some form of control at the airport. I think for me today was warranted.
Thank you very much, Glenny. Tama, what do you think? Welcome to the show, my brother Vandella Patrick. It's good to see you, VP. What do you think, Tama?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it was necessary. This shows also that the government is being responsible. Liberia has a history. We have the history of violence. We killed 250,000 people during a almost 15-year bloody civil war. Since the war ended, we've had protests upon protests, and some of these protests has turned violent again and again and again. The history is there. Our people suffer from post-traumatic stress disorders. I'm not trying to diagnose anybody here, but that's the reality of our citizens. So when the crowd comes somewhere, especially with someone like the former president, we are coming into the country, and citizens, some of his leaders also have a way of loose talking. Even though the leader himself, Joshua himself, is calling for calm and peace, he's just returning home. But some of them go out there and make some reckless statements. So it was good that the police took the action really to do crowd control. And I think that's an area the LNP needs to continue to improve upon, especially as we work our ways towards 2029. We will see more political action. We'll see more gathering across Monrovia. Again, that's the way the opposition has traditionally gotten the attention of the ruling government or the government in charge. So it was a good thing that the police got involved to try to control the crowd. I'm glad that some of the situation was escalated quickly. It didn't turn into anything bloody, because those pictures will have been on the front pages tomorrow. It is upticks. Whenever you have violence in a country like Liberia, we are still trying to rebuild after our civil war. It sends a bad image in the international settings, and we have to be careful. We have to be mindful. We always have to conduct ourselves in a peaceful manner as Liberians, no matter our political differences. We have to continue to think of the country first and not our individual parties. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the show, Vandella Patrick. I'm going to play the video and then we'll hear from you. I can just say, increased police presence at the airport today. I mean, what's your takeaway? Just the police presence, VP.
From a security standpoint, I assume that police is non-partisan. They are there to protect and serve. And with reference to the coming of the former president, His Excellency George Weah, the police is under constitutional obligation to protect him, his entourage, including the partisans of the CDC. So in my mind, I'm not a security expert, but I am sure, given the publicity that was made, and That area is a very strategic area, the Rebels International Airport. When partisans are going to go welcome their leader, if it was different person, but this is a former president and a major opposition figure. Police is supposed to be on the alert because anything happens to him, government will take full responsibility, whether you like it or not. So I watched on camera, I saw police putting roadblock, telling some people to go a certain area, which did not go down well with some of the partisans. And I also saw a few persons got arrested, but the journalists, I think in my mind, they got to be, they just explaining, oh, he's getting arrested. And I was very curious to know what was the purpose. But
let me, Vivi, thank you. Let's stick with the talking. We got to show these videos, and everybody will have the piece. But again, it's just important for us to do this. Let me play the first video, but I want to hear from you, Joe. Where I came back, he said something. They had the long drive all the way, I think, to one of his many homes, and he should be arrested now. But the optic, now, what you guys have seen, Paul Kennedy, right? You said, well, the people came out, these people will put 2-3 share on. But I want to ask the Liberian people here, do you think Joe Manneh Weah now, we say he still get at 20%, he still get at 30%, but something strange happened today. Let's listen to some of the folks out there. They try to watch their reaction. Before we do that, let's just put down what we saw, some of the Liberia National Police, their activities today.
What's the issue? What is the issue? Why and he has been taken to the nearest police station. Seen as peon is becoming chaotic. He has been taken to the nearby police station, and after a stone throw by citizens on the police, one person has been apprehended and taken to the nearest police station here at the Rabat International Airport.
So the reason I want to play this, right? Listen to that reporter and thank God for him. After a stone throw, so the police presence at the Rabat International Airport was necessary, in my view, knowing that President Weah is coming back and knowing that there will be a huge crowd, right, Emmanuel? So therefore, we should increase the police presence. And if we can do that, we are not only protecting the incoming visitors, maybe the MCC group, but we are also protecting President George Manneh Weah, the former president, and his entourage. Am I correct, your Paul Kennedy?
Stanton, you are correct. Listen, it's better you prevent than struggling to cover, especially in crowd management. When you manage a crowd, you need to show up with a relevant counter force. Now, I agree with Emmanuel. You can be present in numbers, but your posture exhibit de-escalated mode, right? You can have 10,000.
So real quick, Paul, did you think that the group that went there from LMP, did they overstep?
I'm still watching the videos around. I didn't follow, this, show to this Araba today. I'm still watching the video. From the video I've seen, especially the one that you just showed of the guy being arrested, the journalist alleged that he threw stone and he was arrested. I mean, of course, in a public manner, if you are throwing stone, the journalists need to take you away. They need to take you off the scene so that they protect you from yourself and the rest of the people from you. I mean, no kind of civilized person will go to that kind of gathering.
If you answer my question before we leave you real quick, do you think these are some of the reasons, Glennie, that Joe Manneh Weah do not go out publicly that some of his supporters want him to? Oh, they're going to break down the building, come and stand there. Oh, go over to the Capitol building and support for Article 5. Go and travel in Nuclear Town. Oh, this thing is happening. We want you at the protest. Do you think these are some of the reasons Joe Manneh remained peaceful and said, no. If I appear there, it will be even more. And now we will go back into maybe the wartime in our country. Do you think his Even what he said, I appreciate you guys, but there should be no confrontation. I want you to speak about that, Glendy.
I think it's true. I think to some degree also he knows his people, and I think he knows he's not able to. And it shows some form. And I know I'll get in trouble for this, but I think it shows some form of weakness if he's not able to control his supporters. If he doesn't, if he is peaceful and he wants peace, they have to be able to govern themselves accordingly. George Weah clearly said this is, in short, what he was saying today. I welcome you all coming, but it should be peaceful. And if you love him so much, you should be able to listen to him. There is no need for you to be alarming stuff, trying to fight, throwing stones and all of that. There's really no need for it.
Are you sensing anger yet, Glendy? Because you talk about Joe Manuel, we got over 800,000. Emmanuel will call that numbers to 2023. Let's just agree, and some people are angry, plus or minus. He will not manage all of them to their expectation.
True.
Some people want him to get out. Some people want him to fight. Some people want him to stand in front of the bulldozer and say, you will not touch this CDC party headquarters. Imagine if Joe Manuel was at that CDC party headquarters with people that are carriers greater than I said, they get 1,000 men and women with them. And they start coming up, we will be in problem today. That's the fact. I want you to speak to that. Though you will say Joe Weah cannot manage them all, though.
Yeah, but still he cannot manage them. What their show out today is they wanted to show him that they love him, that they care for him, that they want him back as a president. So if you're doing all of this because you want to show your former president that you love him and you care about him, then you should be able to listen to him. It's just that simple.
30 second rebuttal. Listen, Jesus had 12 disciples and Peter was there cutting people's ears. We're talking about somebody who has over 800,000 people showing up. But in that group, Pinky, some of the people in that group could be detractors, specifically planning to just go and
that's a good thing.
Yeah, but that Peter analogy does not work. The Peter analogy does not work. You look at Peter was doing that because of what they did to Jesus. What did they do to Weah today?
Okay, so let me say this. Peter was doing that because the prophecy have to be fulfilled. It's not because what it did to Jesus.
I'm just saying, in the moment.
Okay. All right, we'll maybe you got me on that one. Okay. Emmanuel, before we go to Tamba and De La Patria, let's welcome Ambula Mame to the show. Emmanuel, something is happening here. And I want us to take this the best way you can. Less than 2 years ago, we beat George Weah. Less than 2 years ago, the people were so angry. He was a sitting president, but we beat him. They accepted the messages that came from all over, giving reason why he shouldn't go for second term. Emmanuel, people became disenchanted, sedition became disenchanted, and they believe our message. Did you see the buses coming from Nuclear, 54, West Point, and people are calling for more buses? This is Montserrat we are talking about. For you to be president, you must win Montserrat. There's nothing in history to say you will be president without Montserrat. Is this concerning to you, Emmanuel? Is this concerning that George Manuel have been rejuvenated, like my brother Patrick would say, he has regrouped and he's regrouping? Talk to me, Amen.
Unfortunately, no. And no, that I'm from the opposition. 6 months after the election, when the Unity Party and my dear brother Ambula, welcome tonight, started to mismanage our country, abuse our resources, refused to follow the rescue plan. When we started to find out that it came not to rescue us, but to put us in the dungeons of suffering and challenge and struggles, the opposition has been crying for a leader. And at the CPP, when the CPP came to an end, the opposition were crying for a leader. So what happened today was members of the CDC believing that the cry that the opposition have, that President Weah should listen to that President Weah should come up and show that he can lead this the opposition. But on the other hand, the CDC also have been struggling in the last couple of months. They have been struggling with the protests. They have been struggling to get their base, to rally the base out. And today was the litmus test I believe they had. And fortunately for them, they were successful. And I think they're going to ride on that success. But for the rest of us in the opposition, we must realize also that the CDC have always had, since 2005, had a 30% base standing to support them. That 30% came out. What we're going to do in the ANC and other political parties is to galvanize a stronger base so that coming 2029, we'll be able to work towards the third voice so that Liberian people can see that there's an opportunity. As I keep saying, in the first round of the election, President George Manuel Weah and the CDC won 804,000 votes. In the second round of the election, they lost over 200,000 votes. Something happened. And there is a reason why that thing happened. And that is why I believe, and I'm excited that today, my political leader, Mr. Alexander Cummings, was at the Destiny Recovery Center in Battery Factory, meeting with disadvantaged youth, telling Liberians that there is a hope, there is a future, and we can make this country a better country working together. Thank you.
Thank you, Emmanuel. Tama, before we even get to the opposition political leader, and there's a good spin from you, Emmanuel. We can work on the numbers. Well, let's hear you, Tama.
Look, I think it is what I've said prior is that CDC, would they try to regroup? And I'm going to use Vandali Patrick's words. They can try. They're going to try to regroup. As former President George Weah himself said today, they're going to try to rebuild the party. But my advocacy has always been against bad leadership, Stanton. The CDC came into existence at a time when we really needed to have a credible, strong opposition in place during the presidency of former President Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And we succeeded in supporting CDC to become a credible opposition party. When the CDC finally got to the presidency, they forgot where they came from. They forgot the grassroots. They forgot the vision to uplift Liberia out of poverty. And as you can see how the presidency of former President George Manuel Weah ended. The CDC, the main players, protagonists were sanctioned by the State Department because of their corrupt acts. George Weah himself was implicated in several deals and illegal deals and corruption practices. So when they try to regroup and rebuild, they will try. But until they can begin to change and go back to their founding principles and say, why was the CDC founded? And I say these things because I know the CDC from its inception. Was the CDC founded to make George Weah a popular man president? That was not the vision at the time. But the same people who are behind George Weah, who won because of his popularity, to get them.
1 minute, Tama. From that, I beg you, my brother, can you just mute yourself? When you're ready to speak, you can unmute, please. We get no bad feedback from you. Feedback.
Those individuals are still there. Some of them served for 6 years under his term. Even though they were accused of allegation of corruption, he didn't remove them. Those are the same people who are still pushing George Weah to be president, to come by. Because for them, that's the only way they can make it in Liberia. Riding on George Weah code, so when George Weah become president, they become ministers, they become this and become that. That is not a strategy to rebrand or regroup. Look, you have to be honest with themselves. You want to rebrand, you want to rebuild, go back to the drawing board and look at your strategy and open up. Don't treat CDC like a clique. They are treating CDC right now like a clique.
Hold on again. Fandela, I beg you, brother, can you mute yourself, please? If we keep ourselves muted, the audience will hear us better. Can you please mute yourself, Fandela? Okay, it looks like you have a technical problem.
Okay, I think he's having internet connectivity challenges.
Yeah, maybe.
But that's it. That's a reality, my people. You know, we should remove the sentiments. If CDC want to rebrand, want to regroup, we want to see what the strategy is, what the vision is. What are they going to do differently? What are they going to do differently from their 6 years of stewardship? You know, how do they answer to some of those allegations of corruption? The people who were implicated, who were sanctioned. In fact, today Simon Twe has been charged and arraigned in a court of law in Liberia, and he's going through that process. Let them go to court and clear their names. But look, I think 2029 is going to be a wide open field. The 17, maybe Emmanuel said 30%. I would say about 20 to 27%. And now you have the CMC on the stage of Musa Bilete. You have the PAP of Senator Sai Joseph. Where they are taken from? They are taken from the CDC field. Look at all the people they are recruiting. They are not recruiting from CDC. They are mostly recruiting from, a United Party. They are mostly recruiting from the CDC camp. So those numbers continue to dwindle. Look, George Weah have a critical group of people that are loyal to him and love him. We all admire George Weah when he played football. And we hope he will do great things when he was president. But they are not ready yet. I don't think so. They have a lot ahead to really showcase that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a big one, and we'll dig into it. Let me bring in my brother, Mr. Patrick's.
So, first, it is politically expedient for any political party or political leader to revamp their base. It is a moral necessity. It is a political obligation. It's also seen as a form of marketing strategy to keep marketing the product, market the political institution. So don't be surprised in the coming year, Kumis will be coming. People will go to the airport. President Waka, perhaps when he's leaving from the U.S. General Assembly, people will go to the airport and welcome. It is a political strategy to energize your constituents, to make them understand that hope is alive. Permit me to disagree with some things that we have said here. Liberia's political future is unpredictable. And I want to make this very clear. Liberia's political future is unpredictable. If you look at what happened to George Weah, he received significant criticism. I did not expect him to have even lost with less than 20,000 votes. I would have expected maybe 200,000 votes, 100,000 votes. But when I saw that number, it was when I decided moving forward, I can't predict anything. The Unity Party has an opportunity. And what you see happening today, it is the wake-up call for 2029. There are people right now in the UP, they are very much disenchanted. Very, very disappointed. Political reward is not in heaven. I come from Mike Gibby, for example. Mike Gibby voted the Unity Party first and second round of the election. When it came to the formation of the government, you cannot boast of 5 presidential appointees from Mike Gibby. The people are languishing in poverty and destitution. When you abandon your constituent, they will shift to opposition. That's what happened in 2017. When the people were crying that Ellen abandoned them. So even when they took the vice standard bearer then from Mike Gibby Nukwe, he still lost. It is an opportunity for the ruling party to recalibrate, to regroup, strategically regroup. You want an election, you stand a better chance to form collaboration with other opposition political parties. That's one. Two, focus on your promises. Liberians are not stupid enough. Once there are job creation, you promise, you address the issue of harmonization, fight against corruption. The yellow machine you promise on when the roads are being paved in other parts across the country, as you have started, all people are coming. Other institutions, movements will not scare you. But from what I see, some people will soon start getting distracted and start doing.
Thank you very much. Glennie, can you please check with the 2 minutes at least to give us? We got a lot to cover today. It's not only applying to VP, but every one of us. Please, if you can, please just sing to us. We want to welcome Mame, Fubi Herons, and Dr. Bople. Fubi, a lot of phone calls came to us and saying we are not doing good to those people that earn their 20-some years to get the doctor degree. Your brother who gave you this doctor degree, he's working so hard. So let's take the doctor degree from you. We've been watched internationally before we look like we are promoting something of, I know we are kidding, but some permanent people have been reaching out, and I hope you can understand. So I won't take it from you. I know, but quietly you would do that. You would make the adjustment. Because people say if he's not a doctor, then he shouldn't carry that, because you guys watch from an international, view as well. So I just thought of saying that if any one of us think that we should do it, I think we should do it in our chat room.
Ruby, that wish doctor.
Okay, yeah, that your friend, how you call him, put a doctor on Fubi. What's his name?
People let it worry, but then I people worry there. But to get that. What impact have you on their life? I don't come to do anything. Come to worry about them.
You are an academic.
Somebody say, is he a medical doctor?
People watching you.
But the people get honorary doctorate degrees, so why are they worried about it? People get honorary doctorate.
Listen,
even it's forbidden in the field of academia. When you receive honorary degree, you don't add it to your first name or whatever. No, you don't do it.
Who said so?
Guys, let's move on. Guys, I beg you guys, let's move on. I just pass the people messages over to Fubi. I hope you understand. Let's get back on the conversation as we welcome Dr. Bople, we welcome Jefferson Chesson, and our brother Manipako Dumont is joining us. He will be representing CMC. We went into agreement with Musa Bility. And by the way, Musa Bility will be in America on Friday. This Friday, Musa Bility will be arriving. I have to announce that. He asked me to announce it. He will be attending the program here in America. And we'll be bringing in Manipako Dumont, who will be representing the CMC on the show. But Abula Mame, let's hear you. We are talking about the return of George Weah today and the activities at the airport. Mr. Abula Mame.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you were not clear. I don't know whether it was my internet or your internet. Is it clear now?
You're good, Abula. You're very good. That's why you're not home. That's what happened. When you're home, we got no problem. But you're in New Jersey, that's why. So talk to us. Now I told the people where you are. So talk to us. You see? The man in New Jersey. That a problem, the man in New Jersey. I don't know if you care to know that a problem. Abula.
So they both
I think he's frozen.
Vendetta Maya business.
No,
The man saw what I like this go. Ambula.
Frozen.
Okay. So Ambula has some technical issue. We'll come back to him. Fubi, you see what happened? The man is in New Jersey. We were to meet yesterday. The man gave me Huawei. He said, see you, let me get them all. But anyway, I will not tell you all the story. But the man in New Jersey, he's somewhere not too far from me. But I will not tell the story. But go ahead. I'm Fubi. Welcome to the show. Why do you guys can tell me that thing, man? Tell another, tell me. They tell me I was saying. Fubi, let's hear you.
I learned already, so that why I can tell you my thing. Yeah, well.
So we actually back today. What say you?
No, yeah. Good evening, everybody. So it's Weah country. So he returning to me is not a big news, but I think his guys just wanted to excite the political base to let people know that, like the last Friday show, the emphasis was on him returning to the race in 2029. So I think they want to excite that base, but Liberians on a general note would decide, just to pick on what Vendetta was saying, that he didn't expect Weah to lose by 20,000 votes. There are a lot of things that they did with that election, that people couldn't prove because of other reasons. But the guys were voting three times. Seditions, they were voting three times. That's how you saw they got some of the numbers that they got. They would stay online, go early after voting, go and clean the sunny from their fingers, and they go back. So the guys that are sitting at the voter, marking the stuff, they all knew the code. So when the guys enter, they just act like they're marking, and they just check you go and vote. So that's why you saw the number that they got that number. But people,
Fubi, you believe that?
Fubi,
you believe your own story?
Yeah, I believe my own story. I know it's true. They know. I believe my own story, and they know. That's a fact. And so, but like I always say to the current government, all they need to do focus on the economy. That's the trick. Because if you don't focus on the economy, you will have a lot of disenchantment, and that's why will lead to people, angry people. They vote without making good decisions. When you're angry, you make decisions that you regret later. So try as much as possible to focus on the economy, drive the things that people are looking up to, and there are a lot of things that the government can do better. So they have the opportunity to do them, but I don't see anything extra. But I think the sedition just wanted to show that, okay, we are still around, and we're bringing the man back to the presidency, 2029 to contest. So that's the build up. And also, at least those that are hoping on we are not running, my man Emmanuel. So now he knows that we are running. So they got to find a different strategy to drive the agenda and win the people. Plus or minus, we are winning the race. Thank you.
Thank you, Fubi. Thank you very much. Dr. Bopla, welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's always good having you. We pray that you have a beautiful week, sir. President Weah, the former president, returned to Liberia today. What say you? Can you unmute, please? Dr. Bopla, you good now? Go ahead, sir. Oh, don't touch it yet. There you go.
All right. So I was saying good evening to my fellow panelists and to all those who watch, listen, and engage. Let's keep doing what we do. Today, so when I was coming home, I actually passed the President Coon for me. My daughter is visiting. She was about an hour ahead of me. She met the group at Boystown Junction. It was quite a scene. I met the tail end at Rehab Road, and buses and stuff, and So the president came home, and he had a lot of his friends and partisans who met him, and that's a good thing, for him and for his folks. So my thing is just it's 2025. so much work to be done, and to just make 2029 a focal point for everything, to me, is just a missed opportunity. I think the biggest statement you can make in 2029 are the things you did before 2029. And so that opportunity is available to all Liberians, Stanton, to chip in. You know, this past Saturday, I was in West Point, and I was so inspired by 150 young people and a young man from the slum who stayed in the slum and opened the school. So we went there to go work with them and help them do that. That's the kind of story that interests me, and there's so many other opportunities for Liberians all across the country to do something, to make a difference today. And then 2029 will take care of itself. But all we do is positioning for 2029. To me, there's a degree of self-centeredness right there. But that's just me saying my own. It's good to be in the show tonight.
Thank you very much, Dr. Poplar. We're going to welcome Manny Parker Des Moines, CMC. Talk to me. Welcome to the show. Manny Parker Des Moines, welcome. It's good to see you, my friend. Can you unmute, Manny Parker? Can you unmute, please?
Fine.
You're good. Talk to us.
On mute. Okay. Well, thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure to be on here on what one can safely say is the largest platform for the discussion of Liberian affairs. So thanks for having me.
So, Manny Parker, President Weah, the former president, returned to the country today in a huge welcome, increased police presence, the longest convoy I've ever seen in the history of Liberia. What say you that this kind of rejuvenation on the part of seditions, Weahians, Sakomorans? I mean, talk to me.
Well, this demonstrates that 600 days later, Liberians are looking beyond Joseph Boakai for leadership. You'll be hard-pressed to prove that everyone in that crowd was a sedition. There may have been some Joseph Boakai or JB and Unity Party voters in that crowd today. There may have been some CMC people in our crowd today. The signal is that Liberians are looking beyond Joseph Numa Boakai for leadership. 600 days later, I think it shows that the momentum on the side of the opposition. It shows that Liberians are exploring for alternatives, and it's a good thing that Liberian democracy is alive and kicking.
I want to say again, you are right. Let me go down to sedition or blood reaction. Jefferson, it's good to have you, my friend. You had an opportunity. You were there again. You saw the president deep planning. Talk to us and bring us up to speed. That kind of group, the momentum, and how you guys are feeling today.
Thank you, Stanton. And today, Stanton, was a special day when Liberians demonstrated to the world that they still do believe in the leadership of former President George Weah. We took less than 3 days without major mobilization. But what we saw today, the people, for me, the people that turned up at the airport, those people that were brutalized by the police, those people that were stopped along the highway did not matter to me. You know what mattered to me? When we're leaving the airport, to see the numbers of persons that were running in the communities, to see the number of persons that lined out along the highway. Those were the people that mattered to me. Those people said to us, we've lost confidence in the Unity Party. Those people were saying to us that the Unity Party fooled us, they lied to us, and they continue to lie to us. And therefore, we want to come back. We want to have you, President. We are back in the mansion. We want to have you at the helm of leadership in this country. That is, look, the people were saying to the Liberian people that we made a mistake, that Bwaga was the wrong choice. The number of persons, start to forget about the people that were at the airport. No, it didn't really matter. I was there. I saw the amount of people that were coming from the communities towards the main road. The people stood up along the Roberts Field Highway for hours, waiting for the convoy of former President Weah. That spoke volume to me. It tells me that the Liberian people don't trust the leadership of the Unity Party and Joseph Boakai. And one thing I want to speak to again, Stanton, is the increased police presence today at the airport. In my mind, that was extreme provocation. It didn't warrant the amount of police present at the airport. The entire Liberian National Police were at the airport to stop the seditionists and the supporters of former President Weah for conversion to meet him. In my mind, it was unnecessary and uncalled for. It was unrealistic for the police to be so much at the airport. In fact, I was in my vehicle trying to enter the airport when I brought my windshield down at the checkpoint and they saw it was me. Can you imagine the police insisted that I would not enter? Somebody among the police had to come and say, no, you got to allow him to enter. I mean, that is how desperate the police. This shows that the Unity Party government don't even believe in the legitimacy of their presidency. They don't believe that they have the legitimate confidence of the Liberian people to lead. So they are afraid. So they are acting out of fear. And this is uncalled for in our democracy. People got a right, and these rights must be protected.
Jefferson, thank you.
Whether you are sedition or not.
Thank you very much, Jefferson. Jefferson, thank you.
And they don't believe in the leadership of Boakai.
Thank you very much, Jefferson. Mama, welcome to the show. Let's hear you. It's always good to have you on as well. Let's talk about the return back to the country of the former president, George Weah. Mama, can you unmute, please? You're muted, Mama.
I've unmuted myself.
You're good now. You're good. Just leave it like that. You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been having some tech issues there with the different laptops, but we managed to find something to get on. I mean, when I joined first, the conversation was about whether there's a need for people to go to the place and about violence and President Weah's speech. I want to say something to that. I know former President Weah and I know the CDC. Everything they did was a strategy that can be used to mobilize the people and absolve Weah as the peacemaker. He's not a peacemaker. He's the agent provocateur. He is the one who can stimulate violence and then comes from the back and pretend as if he's the peacemaker. He's not. He's the agent of violence. Let me tell you why. CDC from 2005 to today has a strategy to mobilize their people. And that strategy is the victimhood mentality strategy. When President Weah was coming to Liberia, you saw the post that he made. You don't block the airport because of me. It was intended to aggravate his people. You could not say anything else. You could not say,
what was that President Weah post, Mame?
Come again?
Was that President Weah post?
We saw it on the pages of, including Jefferson Chelsea here. We saw it on their pages. They didn't want to share it.
What was that? Was that President Weah post?
Answer the main question.
Wait. Jefferson, just 1 minute, I beg you, sir. Let's give Mama a chance. Mama, sorry, we'll ask you when you're done speaking. We'll ask you. Go ahead.
Your question was a President Weah post? And my answer is Based on the post from Jefferson, Chelsea, and other leaders in the CDC, it was President Weah. They can come back and tell it is not. I don't work for Weah. I don't have his number. Those who have a number are the people who share it on Facebook, are the people who give it to news outlets, and those news outlets carry it as President Weah post. So we accept it as President Weah's post. Until they can come back, or Weah himself can say it is not his post, then we consider those who donate as being the agent of fear in violence. But until that could happen, the post head by members of the CDC, representing CDC, it was President Weah post. And I'm saying it was a strategy to provoke the partisans. It was a strategy to mobilize the partisans and put them into tango mood. That's what they do. And when they get into that mood of anger and retaliation, then they behave the way they behave. Then he come back and say, no, you don't have to do violence. You are peaceful people. Meanwhile, he initiates violence based on the state. There was in Chelsea, even posted beyond that the government has announced that all the police will go there to prevent citizens from assembling. He did that. All was part of the strategy to put their policy into a retaliation mood, to put their policy into a mood of anger. And in that case, they will retaliate with violence. So they initiate the violence and come back to pretend as if they are agent of peace. They are not agent of peace, but initiator of violence and chaos. I would say that then to his coming yet. I mean, President Weah brought up to 400,000 voting months around the county. Those people believe in him. They see Jefferson Chelsea, who told all the vocal we are in 2023, they see Jefferson Chelsea here. All the people you saw around him are the same people who told all in 2023 that he was good president when he was defeated. We are now seeing a wave of new people expressing confidence in we are. It is the same old group that since people that say 2023 is good, and the same people saying 2025 is good. We're now seeing a new group of people saying, let's go to we are. Instead, people who said he was good in 2023, leaving from there. Sir Joseph, Musa Bilete, Thomas Fala, they are leaving. So people are not moving to we are. People are leaving from we are.
Thank you very much, Mame. I believe you're done, right?
Yes, sure.
Thank you. So let's bring in a corner, the retired corner, Rebranding Gray. Corner Gray, we are talking about the return of George Weah, but Mame made a lot of different points here. It will be only fair that we address some of those issues, right? People are leaving, people are not coming back, people are not joining Weah. Joe Weah is a, how you call it, provocateur. And you said Joe Weah had a problem. Joe Weah instigating all these different things to happen. Joe Weah telling the people come up and throw stones. That's what you say, Mame. Joe Weah telling the people say come up because they will not allow me into the terminal. You're saying that Jefferson Cody and all of them posted here in just to ride in the base. Or like we say our brother and friend Akaris Mose Gray is somewhere shouting on the rooftop of a car. You say, but these are things to discuss. So let me bring you in. Joe Weah have returned. Retired Colonel Rebranding Gray.
Stanton, good day, everyone. I think Mami made some staggering points. Fortunately, for wisdom, and those who are looking at issues otherwise, they will think that it's nonsensical to think that way. But I think he made some point. I remember when Mr. Henry Costa was manhandled by some secure unknown people, and then he came closer to smelling his own death, and then he got a call from Mr. Weah and said, I just wanted to teach you a lesson. Whether that statement was true or false, the fact that it was associated with him and there was no subsequent clarification that no, I didn't do this. It didn't say Mr. Weah didn't say this. Made me to believe it that sometimes he hides behind this kinds of situation. Look, these people have still not accepted the fact that they have lost. All of them who come here, they will not refer to the President Boakai as President Boakai because in their mind, that hedonistic way of thinking, Mr. Weah is still their president. So they'll always position in that prism so that
society at large can still see him as the king that should be hailed, as opposed to the real king who is on the throne. And this is troubling for us as a nation. Look, this was an attempt to foster that parallel leadership. That yeah, you President Baka, you're the president, but we'll create our own demigod and made him to seem as though he's the president. Even when Mr. Weah cede to incoming traffic by the vice president or the president, he makes that an issue. You are a private citizen. How many times has Madam Salif entered that airport coming back to Liberia and you see this kind of disruption? People are only concerned about the right of their own partisan, but the right of other peaceful citizens who also have, the right to access the airport and do business, the right of the airport to exist and generate revenue for the Republic of Liberia. People are only concerned about their own, their own citizen. Look, we cannot, every day cannot be politics in Liberia. We have a very poor economy, even though we have so much as a country. But every day, any small thing, look, why of all the day, this is the day I think President Boakai was addressing the UN somehow. This is the day MCC guys are coming in. All this kind of choices are strategic. This is by far agent provocateur, as you want to call it. This is a provocation of the system that should give light or focus. You have a guy coming in. It was deliberate. You know what?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me ask you a question. So you are saying that Joel should change and his entourage should change their schedule because MCC people coming in the country?
No, I mean it should not be accorded. He has protection. That's it. Look, you man the
What
peace.
should not be accorded? What should not be accorded?
This kind of reception is not a president. He's a former president. It should not obstruct the peace and tranquility of the state.
Has this happened before in Liberia, where you found a sitting president and the former president returned with such a welcome? Has this happened before?
Never.
It never?
Never.
It never happened before?
Nope.
Yes, it happened before, though. So let me say this. No, I'm not saying if it would never. I'm asking whether it have happened before.
Never happened.
Point of information.
Wait, I beg your pardon. So you have not been following the return of other president and vice president into the country, right?
Former vice president?
Yeah.
Former vice president?
Yes,
no.
Sir.
No.
No?
Because it's so immaterial.
So you got to go back. So you got to go back and follow through, because so many times the former vice president returned to Liberia, his people went to the airport and welcomed him.
The former vice president,
who is the president today, Joseph Boakai?
Mr. President Boakai?
Yes, sir.
In the past, when
yes,
George Weah was president.
Yes, and they went there to welcome him.
President,
yes, sir.
If this guy is not president and then he's so commendatory about the atmosphere, you think somebody will have
No, you're not answering the question. I'm saying that you say it never happened before. Listen, let help you understand, Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, let help you understand. Former President George Manneh Weah, former president, what he did today in huge number, right? It may not be with the total amount of folks, but when former vice president returned to the country during the election period, people went to the airport to welcome him.
Okay.
So what are you talking about? So I think it's fair and balanced because of politics and a political gathering.
No, but it's not election time.
Can I provide information?
So I'm gonna wait till election time. Let's go around. Just hold that Jefferson chest and let's go around real quick. We got the MCC to discuss. We got the NEMA issue. We got the All Black that was awarded to Arthur Easy. And we got other stories to come up today. The torture of those guys, alleged torture of those Austin guys that were arrested. We'll discuss it. Paul Kennedy, I saw that you were shaking your head. Let's make some progress here, Paul.
Yeah, so, Stanton, sometimes we allow politics to get to fuse our attention to issues. But besides even a former president, let me just throw 1 second to that. We've had private citizens. I remember 2001 when President Taylor was president, and Charles Bronski at the time, the late was the pro temp. He shut the airport down coming back into the country. So let's leave that. The former president has the right, even a private citizen, if I can call 10 million people to come to work for me to the airport, it's my right, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the MCC has, Liberia still has a prospect with the MCC. You saw the delegation today at the Farmington Hotel. That is the precedent of the MCC. When the country is under consideration for electability, the MCC.
No, we are not talking about MCC here. We're trying to close up on this topic. I'll bring you in with the MCC group. I got to put a picture in the video. But let me close up real quick. I think while everybody has spoken, this is my take on the return of former President George Weah. Unity Party, the only person to focus on today, George Weah. The only concern of Unity Party, whether they are doing better or they are doing very poorly, like George Weah. Those of us that support Joseph Yima Bwaka, that should be concerning to you. George Weah holds something that if we continue on this track, we are setting a stage for his comeback. Whether you like it, whether you hate it, that's just a fact. Other political leaders can go up and down and come to that airport with hundreds of thousands of people. The increase in security, you will not find it like this. Other political leaders in the country can cry wolf all they want, but once George Weah speak, Unity Party shakes. This is an important message to Unity Party that we and those that support Unity Party should do better. Like Dr. Bupler said, 2029 is about 3.5 years or so. But if we remain in this gathering and just condemn that George Weah is nobody, that will be the greatest mistake, like Vendetta Patrick said. Unity Party should look at this today and say the people, some of the people, a lot of them are considering George Weah. I have so many conversations today. This is not just ordinary. Sorry that my brother Mambe just went off. You told me who he's coming back with, we cry. Is the Liberian people listening to tell us that don't bring George Weah back? People are getting disenchanted. Go to ministries. Go to people that felt that it was going to change overnight, and they are not feeling the pain. They are not saying it. We will sit and come on the show every day and just talk and just pray that the government do better. But it's the people getting the message, Emmanuel. The people that go in the marketplaces, that buy the wholesale and buy the retail, are they getting the message? Are they feeling that, yeah, things are cheaper on the market? Are they going back when the people look at them and say, oh, harmonization stay in time? But who brought harmonization like George Weah? What did President Bwaka do with harmonization? Nothing. It stayed there. Can we go down the line? Look at Asala Mitar. Look at Asala Mitar. Look at lawmakers going there in the middle of the night to hustle for themselves. And the people in Nima County, they are still begging. We say Asala Mitar was Madam Sadi problem and went to George Weah. President Bwaka said they want we solve Asala Mitar problem. Have we solved Asala Mitar problem 2 years? You think the people of Nima, you think they are forgetting? You think that some kind of miracle will erase it from the brain? No. They are saying that they are drinking dirty, unhealthy water. They are saying that the bombs and soul getting on the skin. Asala Mitar not solving the problem. That the Bopla can cry wolf all he wants and go all through that village. The people that in those countries that are supposed to benefit, they are not benefiting. Who will take the blame? You think they will go by the George Weah or Madam Salif? Look at Western Cluster. You know how much they generated? $11 million since this year. $11 million in profit, Western Cluster, since this year. Go look at the play there. Look at the way the people living. That problem you went there the other day. Go look at the place. You think those people are going to forget? You think they're really going to forget? When you have 6 lawmakers creeping in the night to go beg for aids, to go beg for bread, and the lawmakers then can't even come on understanding as to what the country needs and the county needs. These are the serious conversations we should be having. And we must say that and say, those people are nothing, they're the same people, my friend. That's not the same people. And that the same people, President Joseph Boakai will be coming back to the country, bring your own people out, let's see. When you have access to security, security will not be anybody because we have the security. Bring your own people out. This should be an alarm for Unity Party. This should be a wake-up call for Unity Party. Because at the end of the day, the people that are feeling the pain, that's not people here in America. That's not people that will wake up in the morning and travel like they feel like traveling. In Owaka Duku, my brother Fubi, Fidela Patrick can leave that country anytime. Every one of us, as we are here, that a problem can leave tomorrow if you want. The people that are in Liberia that cannot leave, that born here, die here, that go to the hospital and honor this government, we are jailing them because they cannot pay the hospital bill. Those are the people that you saw up there today. The pimping rider and the keke rider that cannot go certain places in the country to make money because we bring restriction and say it was good for the country, but on the other hand, it's suffering the people. Those are the people we should be concerned about. The Zokos and Zokis that Mr. Cummings is visiting every day. Those are the people that you saw beyond where we are today. What are we doing for them? And we say, oh, no, they are nothing. Remember, Joseph Boakai won with less than 17,000, or maybe more than 17,000. We should always keep that at the back of our mind. The return of George Manneh Weah today have regrouped, have re-energized the CDC base. And I think we shouldn't take this for a joke. As a UPIS, to all of you out there that support the Unity Party, as a sedition to all of you out there that supporting CDC, take heed from this one. And know that election will not be only 2029. It starts now. That say something.
Yeah, I just want 30 seconds. I just want
information.
But wait now. Allow
Dr. to speak. Allow Dr.
to speak. Jefferson, when I encode here information.
Listen, I respect you. I gave you the chance. Go ahead, Chief.
So Senator, see, I want to totally agree with you. I want to totally agree. You know, a few years back, maybe about 7-8 years, I was in Ghana with one of my friends. He used to be in New Jersey, the engineer, he's a Ghanaian. He came home and he was running the civil aviation. And he said, the election just ended. He said, I voted against my party. I said, well, why did you? He said, because my party made promises and they broke their promises to the people. And I'm one of those people. First, I applauded him for the political maturity. But the point I want to make here is that what happens there happens here too. So you're absolutely right. Don't take things for granted. Otherwise, you will be distracted, one, then be on defensive two. Listen, you take the arrest agenda. You ought to work that so that there's some appreciable, noticeable, remarkable difference in progress in at least one area so you can point to it. Otherwise, we'll get distracted by all these other things that you're right. And people pay attention to the things that matter and affect their life the most. So you're absolutely right. There's work to be done, but do the work. So you can't have to scratch your head, read 30 pages to explain something you not do. That means your progress is so marginal that it hardly affected anybody other than you who trying to explain to the people. So I just wanted to affirm what you said. I totally agree with you. And this is the time to start to check and make a difference. You can just show one thing, agriculture. 3 counties are feeding themselves. That's progress that the country never seen. Do something instead of just trying to explain, or get distracted by what the other people are doing.
Dr. Bubna, thank you very much, guys. Let's give 30 seconds to all of you. We are closely on this topic. We'll move to the next one. My brother Jefferson Chelsea, then from there, Patrick. We go around the block. Jeff, it's 30 seconds, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. And you know, it doesn't surprise me when Conor Gray will be making the kind of statement. You know, these are the people that misled the former President Doe to go and slaughter unarmed.
No, we're not have that from you today. We're not have that from you today.
But
If
what
you
I'm
can,
saying,
if you
what
no,
he
no,
is saying,
listen, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. If you don't want to stick to the issue, you want to go personal, then we have to.
stop the other from
No,
talking.
no, listen, Jefferson. We are having some serious conversation. We are not going back to who slaughtered who during the war. Let's govern ourselves accordingly, please.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you. So maybe Conor Gray doesn't understand what happened today. The people that went out to meet former President George Manuel Weah and Mame, those were people that voted for the Unity Party and voted for Joseph Boakai. You know what they said to us? They said today, we are tired, we made a mistake. We thought Joseph Boakai would have done better, but he has failed of all the promises he made. He's not living up to it. For example, the people are saying today, you promised to reverse the harmonization. Up to now, you can't reverse it. You promised us that CTN was a bad deal. You cannot end that deal. You said Ameta was a bad deal. You cannot end that deal. In fact, you are caught in empty corruption. You said that you are going to improve our educational system. You cannot even handle UL. You said that you are going to take the children from the streets, but instead there are more children on the streets. You say you're going to send the children to school. Instead, there are more children not going to school because their parents don't have money to pay the school fees. You said that you're going to provide jobs for us so that we don't need to have free university education under President Weah. But what happened now? You're not able to provide the jobs, and our children are not in university. You cancel the free university policy, and you cannot. Yeah, just 1 minute. Let me close up. So all your failed
promises, 1 minute.
All your failed promises. We say to you that you failed the Liberian people. So we're coming back to somebody who we know that have delivered for us before. So this is the person we want. This is George Manuel Weah. This is the person we're going.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in from that Patrick VP.
So from the inception, I said it was a political boost, but let me send it as a caveat to the CDC in good faith. You need to change your strategy. I know this thing worked when you were in opposition for 12 years. You had an opportunity to lead. You have left some level of indelible marks in the minds of people in this country. Secondly, historically, CDC cannot win an election. I see the opposition political institution that united with you. Some of them are gone the different ways. You also have to work with that. And the mistakes that your government made, the CDC made, when they were in power, this barrage of propaganda, it was against the CDC from day one. You did not strategize to dispel some of those lies, some of those mis and disinformation. Most of you were on Facebook. George Weah will succeed. 24 years. But this other regime, when you talk one, they talk five. When you present this, they go into their catacomb and dispel. So you have to check your political, message, because they are aware that what they use against you, you are also using that same playbook. It's not working. Number two, there is a new breed of leaders. Already, some people left your political institution. When they were in opposition, they brought other opposition political parties together. They established the CPP. They went around and they were a little bit quiet. Last minute to time, They unveil themselves and say, you know what? We got a numerical strength. This is how we'll go. Waka is the standard bearer. So for you, you need to change your strategy. If you continue on this path, I'm not too sure whether you're going to be successful.
Thank you, guys. So let's move ahead. I really want to say to all of you, it's only fair. We're running against time here, but it will be fair for us to just move ahead. I want to play this about, let's go back to Nimba. Then we'll come to the MCC. Something seriously happening in Nimba. You guys missed it during the weekend. Let me play this about Young Twine. I think this is it.
I came to Ganta last night and met several lawmakers from Monrovia. In Nimba County here to have meeting with ArcelorMittal. When in fact ArcelorMittal is supposed to be in Monrovia having meeting with the Ministerial Committee on Concession to discuss their operation and an additional investment package that is coming for Liberia through other companies. ArcelorMittal bailed out on that. Instead, they called lawmakers to honor that meeting. I wrote a communication to the Senate. ArcelorMittal is currently undergoing scrutiny and hearing. But matter of fact, they are still on oath. ArcelorMittal have the guts to call other senators and representatives to undermine the ongoing hearing that I wrote the Liberian Senate for, because they don't want to do the right thing. I grew up right here in Bunadi. I fishing all here. I walk all along the train track. Because of the concession in Ikepa and Yame and everywhere, our people cannot farm anymore. The train track took most of our fertile land and destroyed our rivers, our waters, and our farm. So we must be able to benefit from the companies. If anybody knows what's in the house that used to be in Bunadi is no more. The horse I was born and raised in Bunadi. Tree Kawi. Kala on we are tree la Weah. Agatepe biangale zonge ko saying kofu yiba. You cannot have the kind of horrible condition where people living in London, in Paris, enjoying the fruit of our labor, enjoying the iron ore from our soil at the expense of our people. That's the reason why y'all can hear me on the Meta State thing. Not only because I'm senator of Nimba County, but because I am a direct victim of Lamco and Metasi operation. The iron ore we got in Igepa, it only got 25 to 30 more years. You know how many years Metasi want to operate? They want 25 or 30 more years, so they can just wipe everything and go sit down. By themselves, then we got nothing to show. But as long as you people were able to elect me as your senator, it will never happen. It will never happen. The only way it will happen until ArcelorMittal do all the things they're supposed to do 25 years ago, they do it now and promise the future will be bright before we can allow them to mine here again. Their time will be finishing in 2030. As long as God gave me life to breathe, ArcelorMittal will not be renewed until they do the right thing for all to benefit from the company.
Paul, let us run through this real quick. You listen to him for 3 minutes, exactly 3 minutes. He is passionate, fighting against ArcelorMittal. But over the weekend, Nicodemusly, you have some people led by the PAP political leader, Sir Joseph. You have folks, Simon Taylor, Batikwa, Yaya Nemlen, Sir Joseph Jala, and Botokanen secretly going to meet ArcelorMittal folks. And it's so embarrassing. We were in the meeting, I will put up the pictures. People are accusing them of going to take bribes. Some of them call me. I'm not going to call their name. And that the book that asked only a few questions. One, who facilitated the trip? Who paid for the hotel? Who gave you guys transport? Who paid for the breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Who taking care of you guys? They couldn't answer. They couldn't answer. And a lot of things other people said, they're at the beginning of sending me information. How can Sir Joseph go talk to ArcelorMittal when all of Sir Joseph's bosses on a contract with ArcelorMittal? Sir Joseph is my brother and friend, but let's be serious. How can Sir Joseph be in a good position to go negotiate on behalf of the people of Liberia with Asalamita when he have trucks and buses as a political leader, PAP. Contract, a long-term contract, where Asalamita is in that conflict of interest. Let's bring ourselves up to speed, and then we'll put up the video of everything we have and the pictures. But this is important to discuss. Let's hear you, Paul Kennedy.
Stanton, I think the Senator Nyan Twine is doing what it is incumbent upon a representative or a senator of a particular constituent to do. I mean, to seek the interest of your people. The gentleman is saying, listen, these concession companies, especially Asala Metal, has a legal obligation to the people of Nima. They need to revisit there's the civil agreement. They need to go back to the component of the agreement. They need to look at the environmental due diligence. Stanton, when you dig iron ore, when you dig resources, when you create pits, you not only dislodge bacteria and animals and create environmental health issues, you also exploit dust that people are getting sick from. Some of them get pneumonia, some of them get a whole lot of other medical issues. Do they have a fitting hospital that Asala Beta is sponsoring for the people of Nima? Somebody needs to answer that question. Somebody also needs to answer the question of the human resource capacity development. If you are exploiting resources from this region, are you building the minds of the people? Now you are taking their resources away from them. What capacity you're giving them to be able to live thereafter? What livelihood restoration you are impeding in them? So I think Twine is doing the right thing. And it's not surprising to me that senators will be creeping under the shield of darkness to go to take money. If they are providing breakfast and dinner and lunch and housing for them, you cannot take it. That's bribery on our laws.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Paul, thank you very much. Let me bring in Emmanuel. Emmanuel, talk to us. It's very important for us to know. You listen to Nyan Twine. What say you?
Still, how many minutes I have? 2 or
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Thank you. And please allow me to make good news of my 2 minutes. I'll be fast with this one. If what Senator Nyan Twine is saying, he believes it, I respect him. Because a couple of years ago, we had another senator that this station, I believe, Spoon TV followed to Nima County to the same Asala Metal. And he was able to review to us the poor living condition of the people over there. Now he's the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, that senator. So hopefully Nyan Twine believes what he believes. But Stanton, today, while people were dancing, and please allow me to use this English, forgive me, while people were dancing, enjoying themselves, and doing all that thing there down at Rubber Fee, while the MCC people were coming, and my people listened to me, Mr. Alexander B. Cummings, he was in Battery Factory, doing a thing that matters. He was talking to the disadvantaged youth at the recovery center. Last week, people, you heard that the problem say Alexander coming there went to toy in West Point. What policy he had, he went to Battery Factory today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Tamba, let's hear you on this Salamita Nima County.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. And thanks for sharing that video. And I have followed this story. What I would say, I think, first of all, as Paul said, that is the role of our senators and the representative, to be thinking about their people first, not about their pockets. And that's very important. And the second thing I'm going to say is that it is my hope that this advocacy of Senator Nyan Twine is not going to be temporary. It's not going to be compromised, because all of a sudden people become in the cover of night. Asalamita may send people there and say, compromise this deal and offer him certain deals. He shouldn't accept that. He should continue to advocate to put the needs of Niba County and Liberia first. But what is troubling here, when he revealed in that video, he said, we have 30 more years of iron ore in that region for it to be finished. Now, you imagine some of us were not even born yet when they were exploiting iron ore from Niba County. We remember the bomb mining companies in Bon and Yekepa and other places. What have we today to show as a country? What do we show to say this is really what we've benefited from our resources? And that's not only for Nimba County and Asalamita. I think we need to exert greater control over our resources, and we encourage this government to continue to push and look at some of these concessions that are not benefiting the people. We are a sovereign nation, my people. If these things are not working for us, let's go back to the drawing board. And we applaud Senator Otawan for his advocacy. And if he needs assistance, if he needs support, we are here to support him. But this is what Liberia needs. We should put the needs of our people first. Negotiate deals that benefit our people, not corporations only. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to finish up with the top group. Let me bring in my brother VP. VP, on this round, talk to us, my friend.
So thank you. First, let me start by reminding all of us this issue of Meta Steel. I think that company it needs to be roasted, legally roasted. Sometime 2021, Senator Sir Joseph Lair is sending delegation to Yekipa. What the Senate reported and what we saw on TV, social media, it was disgusting. As a matter of fact, I live in school in Yekipa. CEO. When Lamco was in Liberia, Yekipa was almost like small America. Go to Era F, EAEB, the school system. But I don't know what happened for our country to give that rich area to Indian Kazans to operate. The people are living in tents. 2 areas they occupy. Go to Bikena Leloop, Sako 1, Sako 2, Sako 3, Sako 4. Go and see. The place is dirty and stink. But these people are telling all they are doing something up to 1.4 billion. The road conditions are bad. So after they have extracted everything, what are they leaving for us? But I want to applaud Senator Nyatwain. I am happy. As a resident of my Gibi, I wish when our senators will put their feet down, fires will be operating in our country. Since 1926, it took Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, former president, to visit the farm and blasted Charles Stewart, the managing director by then. Say, how can you operate here? Since 1926, you can't build a full high school. I want to see when our senators will put their feet down. A young man from Nimba is now leading a robust advocacy. Yeah, the God of Odugudu, the God of the mountains, Mount Feki will be with you. Keep pressing. And I know the people from Nimba, they are warriors in terms of defending what they believe in. Don't be afraid. They should do what they promised the people. And any of you who have lived in Yekepa before, many people never knew Monrovia. But how can you operate CEO? I want you to send your media team there and see the pictorial evidence. What Lamco left there and why these people are there. Nothing. The place is a complete butch, dirty and stinky.
Thank you.
But they are milking us millions of dollars. Yeah, we stand with you. I'm very proud of you. And I'm very disappointed in my own senators. They only know how to collect and forget about us.
Brother Patrick, thank you very much. Dr. Poplar, you want to add on this, please? And from there, we'll go to Fubi. Fubi, you come in next.
I think we need to ask ourselves, how do we get to this place?
Dr. Poplar, we're losing you, sir.
Why? Yeah, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you're better now.
Can you hear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. All right. So I said we need to ask ourselves. We need to ask ourselves, what may constantly behaving like administrators, county administrators, and getting involved. This is not a typical role of lawmakers. And so they name to try to do.
Let's get back to you. Your internet is not too good.
Dangerous thing, disrespect. Okay.
Your internet is not too good. Just work on it. Fubi, let me bring you on, Fubi. Maybe you want to get out and come back in. That's a problem. Maybe it will help. Fubi, let me bring you on.
Yeah, so the young Toyin spoke well, but to the wrong audience. Because the argument he's making to stop accelerator from extension should be done in plenary. All that he's saying to the people, he just probably gave them what he's doing, but the real impact will be made at the House. So he needs to focus on lobbying his colleagues to ensure that they buy into his vision to stop accelerator and pressure accelerator to do what they're supposed to do as per the agreement. Because all other things you do you might be inciting your support base in Nimba to do the wrong thing. Because you follow sometimes with Madam Saliba president, I think one time the citizens there, they rose up and they damaged some bridge and other things that was done by the concession company. And she got very angry and asked the police to take some drastic action. So he should focus on lobbying with the colleagues to ensure that they see what he sees and they all buy into it to pressure accelerator to do what they ought to do as per the agreement and lobby with the executive. That way he should focus the energy more. And there's no speaking to his base in Nima County because that he might not be doing the right thing by talking to them, but he should redirect energy to his colleagues. Because saying that colleagues went there to do those, even endanger them, and I think that's not a good strategy. I don't think it's something that he should focus. He redirect energy. He got a vice president from the county. He got Koga. He got other guys. So lobby your guys, and he got nine representatives. Lobby with all of them and see how you can rally around and get others on your side. So that way, he should focus the energy. The lobbying. Because accelerator might be doing what they want to do because they are setting into business, that profit they want to make. So if they can lobby your colleagues and get them to buy in, you might do all the talking. At the end of the day, your colleagues will vote in favor of accelerator extension. So he needs to redirect his energy with his colleagues. There where the real energy should be focused and see how they can buy in for the greater good of the country. But he spoke well. The message is good, but the wrong audience. Thank you.
So I think he spoke and he told the guys that listen, his letter he went to plenary and it was very clear. But before we get to the rest of the team, let's bring in San Joseph, because San Joseph went on the local radio station and he spoke. And one of the takeaway that he said he's not a political leader for PAP. After he came on point, he said he was a political leader. So is he conflicted in this process?
I want to also make this clear. I am not the political leader for the People Action Party. I am a member of the People Action Party. I am not the political leader and the proposed People Action Party. As we speak, paperwork are ongoing. No, we don't have a political leader yet. We are not yet a full political party. So I am not speaking because of that. Okay. I'm speaking based on what I see for myself and what I know. I'm telling you.
Okay, so there's some kind of conflicting going on there, right? So just take a position. Are you or are you not? You came in the studio, you spoke and said you are the political leader for PAP. You said you were going to Liberia to mobilize for over $400 million from a Chinese guy. And you guys are going to build this thing. And today you say you are not a political leader. Now, it's just a takeaway. But what Young Twain is saying, guys, we can lobby. We can go in there. But these guys then went as Nicodemus to beg Asara Mita for money, to beg Asara Mita for a giveaway. Let's look at some of the pictures here. I'm trying to upload it. Look at your lawmakers there. Look at your lawmakers there. Just look at them. And these guys look like they are serious folks, Just take a look at them. We're going to put all the picture up. And the point is, I look at a lawmaker as OSCE, he put his hand on his back. He tired, Colonel Gray. This guy is tired. He put his hand on his back. He ready to get his brand evidence and leave. You know, I'm going to put a picture of the guy that drinking Fiji water and all. They're drinking good water. They're eating good food. It's all stage managed. But, Mami, let's hear you, and we'll come to Jefferson and Remy Gray. Let's talk about this. Asalamita. Why are we where we are today, Mami? 2 years into our advocacy that Asalamita should give back and do the right thing for the people in Nimba and Liberia at large. But we have not seen any different yet. Why, Mami?
Because the approach to natural resource management in Liberia, since we begin to read and experience, has not changed. That approach has been big companies make millions, political actors and government officials make thousands, and the communities and counties suffer. That has been the formula. Big companies make millions, government officials and few politicians make thousands. Ordinary people in the counties suffer. Whether it is coal in Grand Cape Mount, whether it is coal in Bapolu, whether it is iron ore in Bon County, iron ore in Bon Nimba, Magibi, and other places, that formula has not significantly changed. And most of the good number of the efforts that have been taken are just flashing. People just flash. Ellen go to what they call the place in Firestone, she flash. You can be here, you do day. You can be here, you do day. You talk. Nothing structural change to address the fundamental issues. Nothing structural. They're flashing. Politicians too, and I'm speaking this in two different dimensions. Politicians too, sometimes they get into these processes just to ring alarm bell, sometimes wrongly attacking these concessions companies to make noise, get the attention of their people, get into parliament. But what Nya is doing, from what I've been observing, is not any of the two. What Nya and others are doing is not any of the two. Except to prove me wrong in the future. They're not flashing like other people did. They're not only creating a scene against the company, they are raising genuine issues. Follow him. He has been able to catalog all the violations, all the commitments that were breached, all the things you promised that you would have done that you have not done. And only saying, you're not making new demand. You're only saying, no, this is what you promised to have done. If you can do it and be in good standing with us, we'll move forward. What I think Nya needs to do now is, let me summarize those issues, popularize it, let highlight them. We should not just be talking, say, you failed to do it, you did not do it, you lied to us. Let's catalog them one by one and bring it on places like Spoon and other network, known for championing the cause of the people. Let's highlight those issues. Let's put monetary value to them, what it costs, how much you owe us. Let's do that. Then the discussion will move from flashing, it will move from just building awareness to more structural discussion. But yes, the process has not changed, the approach has not changed. Big companies make millions, government officials make thousands, the counties and the people suffer, they are not changed. The approach from politicians have been flashing and using this concession in some instances of position to raise awareness for their political campaign. But now action is not any of the two. Pushing for his people, and we call on him to go one step further, summarize the issues, put monetary value to them, and raise the alarm. So those one because I went there 5 seconds, Stanton. I saw my county senator there from Bapolu County. I did not just see the one from Bomi County. What are you doing? You are a natural resource rich county. Your people there complaining about similar things that happen in Nimba. Then you go there under the cover of darkness To go do what? But we'll go into that discussion later on. I just wanted to raise it as part of my closing.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mama. Let me bring it down. Poplar, let's try you again. Maybe you are better now. Pandela, you have spoken already. You gotta wait. Let's give the others a chance, please. Pandela, let's give the other chance. We'll come back to you, sir. Please. Dalo Poplar, go ahead. Let's see if you are better.
All right, thank you, CEO. I hope you can hear me.
You're good, sir. You're very good.
Okay. All right. So, I like what Mohammed just said. The companies make millions, the politicians come and make their thousands, and the people suffer. How long are we going to be this way? Listen, the resources are too many, and the results for the community is too little. Senator, where in the world will senators from all different counties go to a county to go sit and talk? Talk about what? If it's a national issue that involves many senators, guess what? The company will be coming to the capital.
And that's why Yantuan is inviting the company, and these guys are saying, you don't come, we come to you. You're making the case.
Yeah. So if you come in there, that means already you can't have committee meeting there. The committee meeting is on Capitol Hill. So let the company come to Capitol Hill where we can have public hearing where the public can get involved. Look, it's time for us to wrestle control back of our resources and our counties. Where you live, where most of you live, small town set. If you come there, you want to do something big, I get how big they accommodate. They will have plenty town meetings, and the community will come, they will listen, they will talk. Lawmakers can't keep making this kind of decision. It's very, very regrettable for people to come in our counties and exploit our resources. It makes us look foolish. VP were talking about Yekepa. I went to school at Cara High. The Lamco House was one of the best in the country. The place was beautiful, and it made the community a rich place. The people felt good about the community. If you're going to take your millions, fine, but you got to invest in the people. But I'm telling you, if the people from Monrovia keep interfering like that, then the companies will disrespect and disregard the locals, and their accountability become very difficult because the people feel like their loyalty is to Monrovia and not to the locals. That's a dangerous formula that leads to failure, and the growth is so marginal that it's almost negligible. We got to change that way of doing things. We're too smart to keep doing this. And the people figuring us, they keep coming to Liberia. They're figuring us, the Liberians, we are the people who will sell, license plate and that kind of thing to non-Liberians. Simple things. Because they know here, all you got to do is dangle the dollars, you will get some friends from Capitol Hill, and it will move forward. We have to change that.
And this is very, very bad, right? We'll come to Conor Gray and Jefferson. Look at your lawmakers. Look at them. Those of you that are watching us, right? Just look at your lawmakers. I don't know what Batikwa calling his face for. Look how embarrassing it is. This company CEO should be at Capitol Hill. You grilling them. They pour Coca-Cola in front of you, and they pour Seregrino water bottle in front of you, and another bottle of water in front of you. They say I'm gonna drink it. I want you, Liberians, I want you guys to just focus. Look at St. Joseph, Botokane, Simatera, Yaya Nimle. But think what, look at them. Just imagine in the middle, in the cool of the night. They took the Jala, Joseph Jala. Just look at them. Who paid for them? He said from the Senate committee. Yantuan saying no. Who paid for them? Asalamita paid the hotel bill and paid the transportation and gave them brown envelopes and tell them, said, thank you for coming. We'll see you again. Is this the Liberia we envision? Yaya Nimla leaving Grand Crew to go to Nimba to go hustle St. Joseph, leaving Monserrato PAP political leader, Sir Joseph. They may say you're not a political leader no more. But you know why it's so conflicting, folks? When Sir Joseph will get very with me, that's fine. I will still talk to him. Sir Joseph took all of his buses and got in contract with Asara Military. Sir Joseph is not alone. Thomas Fala doing the same thing with B Mountain, the trucks, the buses. They are in the right business with these people. Lawmakers, these people are supposed to serve and implement oversight. They are doing undersight. Look at Sir Joseph buses. Look. And like I said, Sir Joseph is my friend, but we got to say the truth. Watch the video.
These are the buses. These are the killer bean that goes to Aslamenta Yekepar.
Let me pause it for a minute. You understand that these buses used to take students from how you call it, all the way to Fender campus and back and forth. Sir Joseph took it from them. It used to take students from all over. Sir Joseph said they put up in, he took the buses from them. You remember that time? You used to take students from Red Left to Fender campus?
I do remember that.
Sir Joseph took these buses from them. PAP political leader Sir Joseph. Can you imagine? My dear friend and brother Sir Joseph. And I told him, I said, sir, that's bad. That's not good. I told him. I said it was bad. The children need to go to school. Sir Joseph said he got to go make money. And he gave the buses to Asara Mita. Watch the video. Watch the video.
These are the buses. These are the killer bean that goes to Aslamenta Yekepar. These are the buses. You see, they line up, they take passengers, they take the workers here every morning, take them to Lanko Yekepar. So these are the evidence.
So imagine though, and you're going to send Sir Joseph to negotiate? You're going to send him, Sir Joseph, to negotiate? Are you kidding me? How can you send Sir Joseph to negotiate when Sir Joseph is already on his own negotiation? And after the meeting, Sir Joseph is going to turn it right to them and say, well, man, listen now, my boss has been operating. Can we increase the cost? Can you just imagine, just think for the sake of good heaven, you're going to send Sir Joseph to negotiate, Emmanuel, Coconut Gray, Jefferson Chesson, you are going to send Sir Joseph to negotiate now. It's not a bad thing to do business with Asara Mita, but now when you're sitting there to be a senator, that you got to do oversight. Fairness got to be in the game. Coconut Gray, let me hear you. I mean, a lot of these guys, I will give you the list of people trucks with other companies. And they are sitting there calling them and say, come talk to us. Why you are not paying the Liberian government anything? And that storage go, let's say, pay. Quiet. Agree.
Senator, this is exactly why the University of Liberia cannot make progress. If I may deviate a little bit. You have people who should be making tough decisions about the well-being of the university. They are the ones running their own private institution, then they're negotiating on behalf of a governmental institution, a public body that should benefit the common man. So there'll be conflict of interest. You know, if we want to perfect our democracy, these are some of the abnormalities we need to start examining. This is conflict of interest. This amounts to sabotage. You understand? If you know, I like the when we came back from the war with 2005 with you know, the Civil War, Madam Salif, through the United Nations and others, were able to develop an interim poverty reduction strategy, and Dr. Bropley knows exactly what I'm talking about. But they went into a town hall, you know, kind of a solicitation. They went in to find out what exactly the people need in their area. And when I hear Yantuan, he was crying for help from the people because others have let him down. Now, if you left your own county and go to another person's county, their own administrative area where they were elected to govern, and you meddle the water there, and this person can no longer govern their own county, definitely they will turn around and look for help from their people. But Stanton, this is conflict of interest right here. This is a violation that should be. Who gave them the authority in the first place to go there and sit with, even if they have oversight responsibility, you understand, this should be a committee or a senatorial, responsibility to say, look, go, let's form a committee, and it should be legal. This was flying under the water and just going there. Everybody put their hand. Now, how can you rule? How can you effectively supervise ArcelorMittal when
you have, and Greg, let me take it away, right? Because people are saying, and let me just support your argument here. Which county is this guy from? Simon Taylor.
Simon Taylor from
Grand Cape Man, right?
Yeah.
What do we have in Grand Cape Man today that giving us hard time?
My brother, we have the Western.
Can you imagine which country this lady from? Botokane, my own Oman.
Yeah.
Good. So can we bring in Yaya Nimle? Which country Yaya Nimle from? When you talk about the not Yaya Nimle, me bring Yaya Nimle. When you talk about the Putu Mate, Grand Jida. When you talk about the Putu Mate, let me bring Yaya Nimle. Where is he? Yaya Nimle, Putu Mate. I mean, are we hearing ourselves here? The guys don't want to hustle off a Salamita. But then we're going to come and make the case. And nothing pissing me off, to tell you the truth, because Sir Joseph, when I told you, say you were wrong, you shouldn't have taken the school buses from those students that are trying to find a way to fund the campus, but you wanted to make money. You took those buses as a political leader for PAP. You took those buses to Nimba instead of Moserado Transport. Now they are Yekepa Transport, and you are getting money out of them, and you care less about the people of Moserado. Now you are going back there and say, we are here to oversight. And when they jam you, you not begin to flip-flop, and you begin to say you're no longer the political leader for PAP.
I want to also make this clear. I am not the political leader for the People Action Party. I am a member of the People Action.
You flip-flopping. What the hell going on with Sir Joseph? Is he okay? I mean, you flip-flopping.
But see,
I mean, something must be wrong with Sir Joseph. There is no way in which you have taken everything outside of Moserado and put in your business. Do you think the people of Moserado deserve that? I mean, even Joseph Boakai you came to support. Do you think he deserved it? Look at these old guys. I'm not saying old thing that you know what? I get my own reservation on old people this time.
If Sir Joseph wants to be a businessman, let him leave government.
Let him leave government. If you want to be president, leave government.
And there are many of them who get some of this transportation.
But they cannot leave government.
They can't.
But Conor Gray. And that's why we need a government that will prosecute everybody across the board. We put more on Thomas Farah. Today, why Thomas Farah here, Joseph Boakai, Wani, and Danny in New York. But Thomas Farah was the Midwest crowd doing CDC time that we all beat, and we also will prosecute. Will this government prosecute Thomas Farah now? No, the government can never prosecute Thomas Farah. He's a darling board of Joseph Yema Boakai.
Stanton, we can
Thomas Farah had a truck with Salamita. He had a truck with B. Martin. Thomas Farah is a bad man. But what's going on now? Where is Thomas Farah today? He whining and dining. He's sitting at the UNGA. You know what? Bear with me, Chelsea. Bear with me. I got to do this, Chelsea. I'm looking for Thomas Farah. I got to find Thomas Farah. Maybe he will be in this video.
National law supported by national dialogue and alternative livelihood program. We will implement a national action plan for women. 3,600.
I thank the President of the Republic of Liberia.
Let Thomas Farah right there, we find him. Thomas Farah right there, we just found him. We just caught Thomas Farah. We just found him. But Thomas Farah had all his company with B. Martin, with Salamita, with Putu Martin, with all over. He was the most dangerous, corrupt individual people alive. On Thomas Farah, they said it. We won. We took over. Thomas Farah is the darling boy right now.
T5?
T5. Oh, they don't call him T5. Thief. Now, but Thomas Father and DeLong, they are in New York now. He no more T5. And you guys expect us to say we came to rescue? We came to wine and dine and enjoy and say this is our time. We never came to rescue. This is not rescuing. We came to wine and dine. We want to be part of the party. We were outside. We wanted to come inside. We never came inside to help the people. No, we came to ball. We came to take a trip to New York. We came to sit at the UNGA. We came to eat. We came to celebrate and be in 5-star hotel in New York. New York. Or people are going to the Bronx. We never came to rescue. And guess what happened? After 6 years, these people that dancing, they will leave the dance stage. Oh, they will leave. Tamba. And guess what happened? Another person, another individual, some people are going to come and dance the buka. And when they come back to dance the buka, they will eat and they will go. And Liberia remain in poverty for life. What is the story here? Let me bring in my brother Jefferson. Let's go back to Asala Mita Jefferson. You watched the video.
Thank you, Stanton. Stanton, when I hear you crying in my mind, I can say it's sweet for you. You brought this upon us, but again, it has happened already.
Yeah, but so that's why when I hear you crying and you miss the conversation, then you get internet problem. I'm very sorry. Sometimes your internet goes off because it is bad in Liberia. It's just bad. Talk your own, and you want to come and attack Stanton on Stanton's show. I mean, I'm sorry. Your internet come back tomorrow. Yeah, come back tomorrow. Your internet go off.
No, you can't sanction the man.
No, I didn't sanction him.
No, you don't do that.
Wait. You were here after Mama internet gave problem. He left. He never said anything.
You know, he confirmed it. That man, I'm seeing.
You know that the problem internet went off. He came back. You got to pray let the man come back.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, the man internet, the make it go.
What the man would just disagree with you like that? The internet, so you that's
go ask Lucia, man. Leave me alone, man. The man internet, I see this. But you want the man to come back?
Why that can be good?
Phoebe, we losing you, Phoebe.
Why not? We can't hear you, man. What's going on?
Thank you for bringing me back. Thank you for bringing me back. I appreciate that. So yes, I follow Yan, and listen, I like the guy. For the fact that the guy has gone back to his people, it tells you that he has lost hope at the legislature. So he's going back to the people to beg them. Look, if we had at least 4 or 5 persons a year in the house, I think the country will be a better place. Our problem in our democracy, especially in the development of our country, has been that legislature. Those guys, most of them, not all, but most of them are there for the personal interest. And until this thing can stop, we're not going anywhere. Let's take, for example, you think what Yan is doing now, you don't think that the vice president should be the one doing that? He has benefited most for Nima County. He should be the one to fight most for the people of Nima, to make sure that they are not exploited, to make sure that the Aslam Meta is not going to take advantage of the ordinary Liberian people. But instead, the vice president is acting like he hasn't seen anything wrong with what is happening in Nima. This is why I applaud him, and I appreciate what he's doing. For the fact that he even going to his constituents and talking to them, it tells you that he doesn't have hope again at the Senate.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that.
Yes. And I expect that the vice president should be the one, because he has benefited most from Nima. He should be the one to be doing what Yan is doing, or support what Yan is saying. Give Yan all the support. Support him in the Senate. Make sure you fight along with Yan, so that the people of Nima should benefit. Long, the Liberians, not just in Nima, in every county where they are exploiting our resources, they are suffering. The people are not benefiting from the resources. Look, personally believe that Liberia has so much and getting so little for these companies. And NIMA, that has ArcelorMittal is the biggest in this country. I think NIMA should benefit more from ArcelorMittal. But instead, they are exploiting the weakness of the caucus of NIMA County. And the vice president, the current vice president, being a former legislator from NIMA County, should be the one on the front, giving his position. He should be the one to fight here along with Yan to make sure that the people of NIMA County benefit from the resources. So today or tomorrow, when ArcelorMittal is no more, we can turn around and say, when ArcelorMittal were here and they depleted this mountain, this is why we benefited. So that the future of NIMA will sit and one day say, yes, our people fought for us. But instead, I think the vice president is even complicit in what ArcelorMittal is doing to the people of NIMA County. And he should stop that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Darius?
Yeah, so I mean, following the the press conferences of Senator Yantua of Nimba County, I think it worth discussion. But prior to all of the outbursts of the senator, the legislative caucus of Nimba, they had consultative meetings with the citizens of Nimba. They lived there with their people. They documented all of the issues, the reservations they have with ArcelorMittal. They went to the United States, the United Nimba Organization, or what have you. They met with them. They documented over 15 to 25 counts issue they have with the Mineral Development Agreement of ArcelorMittal. Upon their arrival from the United States, having outlined all of those issues, the following day, the president went to Nimba. President Joseph Yemen Bouaka said publicly on the record that the best company in the Republic of Liberia is ArcelorMittal. Despite all of the issues the legislative caucus of the county raised, he praised the company, the concession, over the interests of the people of Nimba. If the president of the Republic of Liberia can say ArcelorMittal is the best, in fact, he said, and I quote, best is understatement. That's how he graded ArcelorMittal. In the midst of the problems, the reservation, the issues the people of Nimba have with this concession agreement, the president of Liberia said they are the best since Liberia was founded. Now, one will want to question or come to realize why the Unity Party wanted a rubber stamp legislature. Most of you on the show supported the majority bloc against the minority bloc. You wanted a Unity Party speaker. You wanted a Unity Party pro tem because CDC did it yesterday. You wanted it today. Today you have everything where the legislature has become an auxiliary group or an entity to the executive. The legislature works at the will and pleasure of the executive. Today, people are languishing in jail, Capitol building impasse. We celebrated Kun, the region near speaker. Everything that goes on there, it is supported by the executive. It takes seconds to pass. On the issue about the Committee on Concession and Investment, like any other statutory committee, has an oversight responsibility to investigate concession issues. So the committee going to Nimba, in my own opinion, it is part of that committee's statutory function. But not having members of the Nimba Legislative Caucus on the committee is something that one could ask why. Especially as Yantuan, the senator, is raising that he's a member of the committee. But what will happen if the Legislative Caucus has already allowed, the citizens of Nimba have already allowed the grievances, the reservation will it still require them to go on the fast finding with the committee? Now, the issue about where you come from your county and going on the committee, no, the Senate committees are constituted across the 30 senators. It's not because you're from Nimba, you should be chair of the concession committee because you have a CEDA meter there. Or you are from Bassa and you have this company there, so you should be the chair. That's how it works. So the committee have that statutory function, but not having members of the legislative caucus for Nimba on that fast funding trip could be an issue. But to say it is conflict of interest, no. The functions of the committees of the Senate, for example, in the case of the Senate Committee on Investment and Concession, they are to investigate concession issues. They have that oversight, that statutory, constitutional statutory mandate to investigate that and report to plenary. So I would want to see what is the findings of that committee against the reservations, the issue the legislative caucus of Nimba have towards the concession.
The monitor. See you now.
Okay, thank you very much.
Darrell, I can give you 30 seconds to conclude.
Yeah, so to conclude, then to just question the committee, because the committee has its statutory responsibilities. The committee is charged with that responsibility. When the committee goes to B Mountain, you don't hear this. When they go to Bombing Western Cluster, you don't hear this. The committee have been going to concession areas. I can pull videos and photos of all of the concession areas the Committee on Concession Investment has been visiting. But the report they made on plenary flow, on the floor of the plenary, is where the issue lies. So thank you.
I have a question.
Thank you, Darrell. After Darrell, who was next? Is it Dr. Brooklet?
No, I think we've already gone around on this subject. Yeah, unless you want to give it another 30 seconds, but we have already gone around.
I think somebody
maybe I said was supposed to speak.
Yeah, let Asset do speak, then I will speak.
Well, maybe I want to follow the discussion because I was at the back for a while. So maybe I can continue there because I'm not sure what is.
Somebody TV is on. Is that you, Isaac?
No, it's not me.
All right, thank you for telling them to turn it off. But go ahead, Isaac. I know you want to address the personal arrival, but let's talk about, we discussed it properly yesterday, this Asaramita and the folks that went there. So you can have your say in that. Then when we come around to close, we'll give you a chance to discuss the other issues.
Well, no, not much about the president's arrival. The president's arrival was clear on camera and everybody saw it. So there's nothing much about it. Not talk good or bad. It doesn't care. I mean, we had a discussion yesterday about the issue in Nimba. Like I said yesterday, remains consistent with my views today, and I'm sure a lot of people will share it. What is truth is truth. You cannot change it by any spin or anything. My major concern is how the people of Nimba are being protected. That's where I want to come from, and that's what I think should be very important. While it is true, ArcelorMittal is not just affecting Nimba County because it is operating in Liberia and affects all part of Liberia. The very first tap of its effect is in Nimba County. So one could be thinking that what happens in Nimba County will have a spread over effect in all of the other counties across Liberia. And so how is it that the people of Nimba County don't seem to have backings gets over my mind. We know past time when the late Prince Johnson was on earth, the people of Nimba had a go-to person. Whenever something bothers them, they know who to turn to, they know where to go, they know who to call, because they know that person will stand up for them at all times in any situation, no matter what. But today they don't have it. Unfortunately, the only thing that they've seen over the time has been this fight between the Vice President Jeremiah Cohn and his colleagues that we listened to the other representative who said You dare not say you support anyone. As soon as you call any other person's name, Mr. Vice President will come after you. In his mind, every single person in Nimba must bow to him. If you don't bow to him, he comes after you because, quote unquote, he is the big man, the vice president. You remember when he was saying, when I'm driving, George Weah second, pack. That mentality is with him. That he is the man above. He is everything. Like nobody goes compares to him. So you dare not go anywhere besides him. You must see him as a Lord and God. And the truth is, when it comes to Nimba politics, I think he's a little boy when compared to people like Koga and other, he's missing his chances to drink from the fountain of these people. And again, ArcelorMittal is there. The lawmakers did not go there because they wanted to carry flowers and say, oh, thank you for doing all of the good things and we want to make sure you're doing them. They went there for their own interest and what they want for now. Who is there standing in the gap for the people of Nimba to ensure that nobody takes advantage of the people of Nimba? Lawmaker, president, speaker, opposition, anybody. Who is that person? We all can agree that they need to do more, but the likes of Simon Koga, the likes of Yantoine, the likes of Musability have been trying to come through. They've been putting,
yeah, I said that already there. I know that.
Stanton always say I'm living on the road. Mommy, I'm living in a village in the interior. But let me just end. For me, and these people will just be passing so Stanton and things are living on the village. And the thing is, that's the reality, Stanton. No matter what you do, people will find loophole to actually take advantage of the system. People will do. The only way now that cannot happen is to have someone who actually puts a checkpoint between anybody that wants to take advantage of the system. ArcelorMittal in Nimba. While ArcelorMittal should be paying their taxes and doing things for Liberia, they should have a bound duty to make certain things happen in Nimba. Those things will not happen because the people that are supposed to ensure that they do those things are always with them. Whenever the people come out to express that dissatisfaction in protest, the vice president comes on and tell them that illegal protest you are doing. Are there nobody coming to talk anything against ArcelorMittal simply because he has an interest in it? Oh yeah, that's not the way they should be. And Kev said something yesterday I want to end on it to reiterate. We have seen Nimba over the long time, especially with the emergence of the late Prince Johnson. No true son of Nimba County, no true daughter of Nimba County will ever go against the interests of the people of Nimba. The only person that did it is the vice president. And we know he's on record for saying he is from the Southeast. One who wants the reason why all of this is happening. And I think it's not the right thing to do.
Also, thank you very much. And so, guys, we have about 33 more minutes to go. Even if you're talking at 8 p.m. or 12 a.m. in Liberia, we're close to show what you're talking. We beg you, give it your best shot because we really have to go. We've been pushing the time and we've been getting in trouble. They've been finding me. If I ask any of you guys to contribute to the network, find me, y'all will not contribute for that to people only. So I beg you, let's stick to the 8 o'clock. Let me bring in Abula Mambe. Abula, let's close up on this ArcelorMittal issue. I think that's where we were.
We close as we started. I mean, the caucus, the people of Nimba, we stand with you in this one. We're not asking ArcelorMittal to do anything new. We're not changing the rules in the middle of the game. We are only saying things that you promise. Please deliver them before we move forward. That's the demand. That's the request. Nobody is asking for anything new. Things that you promised that you've not fulfilled, come to the table, let's discuss them. Sometimes it could be for different reasons. Bring those reasons to the table, let's have the discussion, but it cannot be done without you addressing your historical legacy issues that you left. Vice president has a role to play. He's the vice president of the country. His role is not an advocacy role. His role is to sit and listen to these advocacies, sit with the president and come up with policy decision to address the issues. He will not go to the Palawa Hall to be advocating. That's not the role of a vice president. He has other role. If he's invited at an event, he can speak to those issues. and guide the president and give his opinion to the president. George Weah was president for 6 years. The people of Nima complained for 6 years. During the campaign, Prince Johnson major campaign against Weah was, you did not give us our social development fund. You did not give us our county development fund. You go back to remittance from the government of Liberia to Nima County on social development fund and county development fund. It was bleak. George Weah failed them. He failed them. What he decided to use was to use a counter strategy to go and deploy donation in the middle of a campaign. The people resisted. So yes, we know the history of Nima people resisting. They resisted Weah because for 6 years, Weah failed to deliver on his promises to them. You brought him back tomorrow, they will tell him, you lied to us for 6 years. You were president for 6 years. You failed to deliver on your promises for 6 years. During the campaign, you brought money here and deployed it into donation. We detected it and we rejected you. They know what they want. We stand with them and call on ArcelorMittal to live up to the conditions and promises they made before we can move forward. While we're advocating that, bringing somebody who lied to them for 6 years, who did not fulfill the promise to them for 6 years, who did not hold ArcelorMittal for 6 years, cannot be an option. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Let me ask you a question. I just asked a question, yeah, Dr. Bobler, you were coming there after. Let's just spend a few more seconds on ArcelorMittal. If this continues, let me ask you straight up. The rescue mission now, this rescue government, are they lying to the Liberian people because of no change since they took over, no change when it comes to ArcelorMittal, Mame? Are there any change based on the promises that President Barker made 2023 prior to taking over?
But now we thought the ArcelorMittal issue would have been addressed and the people of Nima would be at least happy with what they promised to do. Up to this point, it has not happened. We hope it can happen. The government has at least 1 year, 6 months to make it happen.
So, but it have not happened yet.
It has not happened. That's the reason why we're having the conversation. It has not happened. Absolutely, it has not happened.
Okay. So anyway, let's just move ahead. I want us to bring the MCC issue. When it's your time to speak, you can speak on anything, that's fine. We woke up today and Augustin Bay Gafwan and the MCC delegation in Liberia, he and his other deputies, they met today, I think at Farmerton Hotel, and they are in Liberia to assess. It's only fair to say they are there to assess. They didn't take money to Liberia. They didn't carry the $400 and $600 billion note. They only went there to assess. A final decision will be made. So it's a good thing. It's a great step. It's a good thing actually to see them that they go and they recognize Liberia. They should go there and assess. And I think that was a good job. And, up to now, Gafwan is still pushing. There's nothing much to say about this. There's no victory lap. Are there anything major yet? Because they are there on the assessment tour. Can we celebrate that we get our money since in Liberia now? Vendetta, let's give you 1 minute. Sorry, Vendetta, Dr. Bople said. Dr. Bople, what are we seeing from this engagement and this assessment that is to begin?
I think you're right. There is no victory lap. There's no celebration. But this is a step in the right direction. They don't do assessment if they're not considering. Doesn't mean you will get anything, but they're doing the due diligence. So hopefully, after the assessment, the conclusion will be that Liberia qualifies so that we can benefit from MCC dollars. But this is no victory, but it's definitely a step in the right direction. And we're hopeful that the assessment will lead to a positive outcome so the resources can come this way by way of MCC.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think we're going to say kudos to the Minister of Finance on this one. When I called them a bloody liar, I was right based on the findings and what they lied to us about. So now they are engaging in this assessment for the Herod and Emmanuel. I really want to say that's a good thing, and we pray that it goes well. Am I correct? When they mess up, we condemn them, but when they are improving, we should encourage them to do better. Fully talk to us.
Yeah, so you're right. it's a both the two sides of the coin. Once you do good, you get the praises. You do wrong, you get the latches. You know, those are things that we should all do so that you keep the people that are in government not doing us favor. They are working. So these criticisms are forms of appraisal for them. So whether positive or negative, those are things that they need to, you know, get from the citizens so that they don't be complacent and think that all is well and they just keep doing what they want to do. You know, just to speak quickly on the celebrity stuff, and I see my CDC men fighting hard to discredit Kun and trying to link the vice president to everything. Prince Johnson was senator for, I don't know, 18 plus years going to, so he didn't change the situation in Nimba County with Salamita. So why you think that Jeremiah Kun will change it over there? It's a collective decision that's going to be made by the senators and the representatives and the president. So they have to, that's why I say Yan Tuanya, he has a good argument, but he was speaking to the wrong audience. He should fight and get his colleague to buy into all that he's saying. That's how you win the battle. And you can get the public sentiment, but when your colleagues don't buy into what you're saying, it becomes a wasted effort. Because at the end of the day, the impact you want is for a celebrity to do all of those things, which all of us we're looking forward to. We want to see those things happen. A celebrity should not be renewed if they don't do all of those things that they sign up to. But who are the ones that want to make the decision? You know, are the senators and representatives? On the point of Sir Joseph is right. Sir Joseph is not a political leader of PAP, because PAP is not officially a political party. So,
but who put finger in your throat? And he the same person say he was political leader. Who put finger in your throat?
Until it is by neck, you can't hold it. So they're not political party right now.
No, he can hold it because he said he was a political leader for PAP.
That era.
He said it. Oh, that era. Okay.
Let's PAP is not political party yet. Okay, thank you.
Amen.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, guys. And thank you for those of you who have been listening to us for almost 4 hours on Facebook or YouTube and on different radio stations in Liberia. Thank you so much for your time. And I appreciate having this conversation and being a voice in your home this evening. Look, Stanton, we are Liberians. And before being in the opposition, we were Liberians. The Millennium Compact is important for our country. The guests we have, they are in country for two very critical reasons. One is to look for the constraint analysis, or area that needs to be strength, where we need to have economic sustainable strength. And they're also going to be looking for governance concerns, rather. And that's why I'm concerned with the display that we had at the Rabbits International Airport today, because that's the second thing they're going to be looking at. But Stanton, let me come back to Nima. I'm very concerned, and it's good to share this story with Liberians as I close tonight. Stanton, there is a country in the Middle East called the United Arab Emirates. In the late 60s, early 70s, they discovered oil. The head of that country was a gentleman by the name of Mohammed Rashid Ben Matok. That gentleman changed his country. The original citizens of that country were date farmers. There's a beautiful story when you go to Dubai of where he went to the farming houses, paid the farmers, built modern houses, brought them in the modern houses, and paid them for living in the modern house. Stanton, 50 years today, Dubai does not have oil. The United Arab Emirates have run out of oil. But they have been able to change the country into the economic hub of the Middle East because there was a brilliant, smart leader. As I close this evening, I want to introduce the Liberian people to a brilliant, smart leader by the name of Alexander Benedict Cummings. Someone who has a lot of wisdom to help us move Liberia from where we are to where we should be and where we ought to be. And hopefully, as he continues to interact with disadvantaged youth, and even interact with you, you will get to understand that for us to have a prosperous, beautiful, resourceful Liberia, we should all start thinking about a gentleman by the name of Alexander Benedict Cummings. You all have a very good night. I look forward to this conversation tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Emmanuel. I mean, that's a good layout for Mr. Cummings. We hope that you can invite Mr. Cummings on our show, that we can have a conversation with him. You know, Mr. Cummings is getting out bit by bit, and I look forward to hosting him here as we send an open invitation to Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. I want to say to all of you, thank you very much as always. Let's make this our closing round, and then we'll continue. We didn't just talk about the full all black that was given to Oranto. We had a conversation a few weeks back. Oranto all black, I thought easy. The government gave him full. Total Energy, the government gave them full. How many all blacks do we have in Liberia? I mean, we got to ask Mambe, where is he? The reason we're asking Mambe because he worked at Lookout.
Maybe 47. I'm sure it should be 47.
It's 47?
Not too correct.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the government gave Total Energy full. The government gave Oranto for Nigeria full. The government gave CDC full, ANC full, Unity Party full. That's a good distribution. Let's try that. Everything is on the market that the book play. We banjo them. Let's see what will happen. Somebody, let's hear you.
Sorry, it's 17 oil blocks. Sorry, Chief.
But man, you on your own.
Yeah, research that information. 40 sounds a lot. I would say
17.
Anything man say we cannot argue with him, man. Anything
we agree, right? Okay. Oh well, a good show tonight, Stanton. I'm just going to say, the MCC's team's arrival in Liberia is promising for us as a country. And as we always say, when we put Liberia first, it doesn't matter who is in power. Because right now, Liberia, we have budgetary constraints. I mean, we have so much need across our country in all the sectors, from education to healthcare to job creation. In fact, that's our number one priority. And in this drug war, we have a destitute population today that have been subjected to drugs, and they are suffering addiction and hopelessness and starvation. We have a big, big challenge to move our country forward. And if we were to make it through to get this MCC compact, it will help us. It will fill the void. But they're going to be looking at these critical sectors. They're going to be looking at our revenue generation. They're going to be looking at our accounts. They're going to be looking at, the regulatory environment, the business environment. That's why they're having these meetings with all key stakeholders. There's a little bit of a feedback there. If you can please, me just say, Patrick. So that's important. It's very important for us, and we hope that this government can really, move the needle when it comes to rule of law. It comes to investing in people. Those are the critical sectors. Investing in your people through education. And I'm glad to hear the president's speech today about investing in women, empowerment. The figure was a bit high, but we hope that we can make some inroads in that. And
the president said $8.3 billion.
Yeah,
where we getting it from?
It's a tall order. That's why when I saw that figure in there, I need to read more about that.
Wait. $8.3 billion. Bring me up to speed. What the president trying to say?
Look, I read it. I listened to the speech. I read his statement. That's all I know right now, Stanton. I don't have additional data to offer you, but I'm interested in learning more in terms of how are we going to source those $8.3 billion and what's the time frame.
The arrest budget when they did something at Farmington, they came up with 8-something billion, right? 8.5, 8.7 billion. Was that? Am I correct here? You remember when they had a retreat or something, Conagray? The arrest agenda when it was announced.
Yeah, I can speak that. Yeah. Does anyone know that number? Does anyone here know the number?
Is that the same? What Unity Party always talk about beta, and we have not seen any.
Well, Stanton, if you add up between 9 and 20 and the end of this administration, it's not.
So we're living on adding up now. We're talking about what we.
No, I'm just asking you if that's the budget they're talking about between 9 and the end of the
president said something the president talked something about women and girls and children, females, something. And he said 8.3 billion, right? It's not about budget. Not budget we're talking about Conagray.
The investment into that sector.
It's something about billion sweet in Unity Party people mouth. We were getting how many billion from China as a do? And how many billion from 3 billion from China, right? How many billion from the other company now? The other company 5 billion. What is the company name?
HPS.
HPS 5 billion. That 8 billion. How many billion I Salamita came in with? 1.4 billion, right? That 9.4 billion. We're getting 8 billion from the arrest agenda. We're getting 8.3 from the female gas. President Bola
and the oil black, they say they sold. They say 200 million will come from each one. You put everything together about 1.1 billion again.
That 1.1 billion. So it's something about, and don't forget that double jada, the 2025 budget should be in $1 billion now. Don't forget too, right?
I hope so. I hope the president of $1 billion.
It's something. It's something as if to say somebody just tell President Bola that just $1 billion. That a
Right.
When we come up with this billion announcement, it's not billion no more. It's all about billion now. These are all audio figures. Audio, how you call it? Monopoly. Yeah. Monopoly amount. Domino's amount. 8.3 billion from where? I mean, did somebody? I mean, anyway. You know, I don't want.
Let me conclude, Stanton. Yeah, let me just complete my conclusion.
Man, forget what you conclude, man. Every day you want to conclude by.
Yeah, let me conclude my conclusion. Let me conclude. Yeah. I mean, I brought a figure, but look, it's interesting. And as Madam former President Salif said, like, you know, sometimes you have to dream big. Like if your dream don't scare you, they're not big enough. I'm not saying we should dream and not be realistic about it. So I hope that we can raise the money. But you know, Liberians are no longer interested in just rhetoric. You know, with the arrival of return of former President George Weah in the nation today, it created buzz, it created optics for the CDC, and CDC had a good day. But Liberians are no longer interested in just the rhetoric to say, well, we have a comeback when we are coming back. You know, I heard just in there, but you ask yourself, what did you do in the 6 years you were there? What is your track record of success during your stewardship? How did you address the challenges around corruption, around some of the issues that we are talking about now with Asela Mita in Nimba County? Because you had the 6 years also to deal with those issues. And I say Senator Joseph should recuse himself from the committee that is conducting the investigation against Asela Mita. We support Senator Nyatawan's push for accountability, and Asela Mita and the rest of the concession across Liberia should be held to account if they are not meeting they are a part of the bargain. Because this is contractor. You have an obligation to the country. You have an obligation to the county. And if you can't do these things, then of course there should be some level of punitive measures, sanction, suspension. We have to go in there. The government have to go in there and really act. But someone talk about the Senate and the legislature. We've talked about this over and over again. When you elect people who put their country first to the legislature, when they get there, they will think of passing laws and creating opportunities and doing deals on behalf of the country, not taking brown envelopes, not doing things that benefit them. And as Liberians, we stay far. This government still has time, to make some inroads. But as we get closer, to conclude here, as we get closer to 2029, we should start thinking about the real people that we want to bring transformation to this country. And that's what we should be thinking about.
Why should we get closer before we start thinking? Let's start thinking now.
Okay, I know, I agree. I agree.
Let me say this to you. This is fair. This is only fair. Vandana, you come in next. I beg you. We have a problem in Liberia. We have a fundamental problem. Everywhere you go, I don't know, President Baga thinking that liberty, the people talking about, because those figures can only be liberty, those billions. It cannot be US dollar or the yams or the pound, right? It's all in liberty. If that liberty, we agree. President Baga is say 100 billion, we agree. Because that liberty is 195, 180, 160 to 1. We agree. But I want to ask you guys a question. LDCC is about to open an investigation on Gafwa for the report due to the GAC about those missing money, unaccounted for money. If they do open an investigation on Gafwa, should the president remove Gafwa or should the president wait? Now we can have that conversation tomorrow. The next conversation we have tomorrow is James Fumaya James Fomaya is on small arm. He's the big man there. He will engage in massive corruption as alleged. And the LSCC is investigating he and his deputy today. James Fomaya from Small Arm. That's his name, I believe. We have that conversation tomorrow. The GSA, that'll both like this, you will be so mad. GSA have bosses for their employee. They pick them up, take them to work, and they carry them home. You know what one of the deputy director or the director said, you know what he did? He took those buses and gave it to family members, right? That will go on a funeral service while the employee got stuck up at work. Vandella Patrick. He gave the buses to those people and said, they will carry it and use it for the funeral program. And the employee was struck, they were stuck up, they were stranded at work. They couldn't go home. And today, the poster in the chat room say, we're sorry for doing that. Common sense seems to be not in this government. Most of the government agency administrator, directors, and ministers don't have common sense. You are taking government property to use it for yourself. And you are affecting and killing the people that work at that ministry. We got a lot of information coming to you. This corruption thing, we got to fight it. And I want to say to all of you, as you join us every day, just think Liberia, love Liberia. Together, I think and I believe we can build a better Liberia. These are our laid out for the more to come. When there's some breaking news, we're going to give you guys 1 minute each. Vandella Patrick, 1 minute VP. Vandella, what kind of water you drinking? What's the name of that water company?
It's called EcoFresh. No, I don't want to do something for publicity. I hope I will not be charged for that. But I drink EcoFresh, very good water.
Are you sure that good water? That thing was so when.
Yeah, EcoFresh, very good. I think the way I'm talking about it now, tomorrow I got to go to the headquarters for promoting your brand. Anyway, CEO, you just made me to market the people. I know something tonight. You know, I don't dress bad. So it's EcoFresh, very good water. But I think it was a very good show. But primarily to the closing aspect, I think the MCC compact, the visiting guest, is a right step in the right direction. As a Liberian, we should pray for our government to succeed. And the Minister of Finance is present. I saw his anxiety. You know, when you are pressing something, we hope, because there are a few things they have to do. I think my brother Emmanuel mentioned about that. Reference to good governance. They have to look at it. Have to look at your fight against corruption, your democratic principles, the rule of law. We hope the government can improve on that, and institutional reform. While they are in the country, they are going to meet different stakeholders, meet opposition political parties, civil society, government institutions, And I think at the end of the day, by December this year, we pray that when the board of the MCC meet, they will come out with something good. But I think fundamentally we have to give it up for the Minister of Finance. He's doing extremely well, and I applaud him for that. On the issue of meter steel, I think what Senator Yang talked about is important. It's synonymous to what is happening in my country, and this is where sometimes I get very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. You have a company that operated in our country, the Salala Rubber Corporation, operated for almost 60 years. Took the people land, did not pay for it, enslaved our people, abused women's rights. And guess what? When there was an international investigation done on this company, and they were to pay billions in damages, millions, the company sold the entire share to another Indian Tazan, the Jetty Rubber Corporation. Today, our people are languishing in poverty and desperation. If this government is sincere in protecting the rights of workers and inhabitants, it has to be very serious.
If they don't do it, like what happened to Metal Steel, you go to Yegepa, there's nothing to show. People are living in tents. The schools are dilapidated. No hospital functional. Lanco Hospital that people used to travel from other parts of the world to come, no longer functional. You go to Buchanan, where Lanco had their area, the loop is dirty and stink. Nyan Troyan situation is synonymous to Magibi. And we are very much disappointed. And this is not representation, it is cruelty. We hope our president, he came to rescue us. Mr. President, when you come back, we want you to visit Magibi, SRC, and see the damages, the pollution left behind by SRC. Instead of them paying damages, they sold the company to Jetty Rubber Corporation. Thank you so much, CEO. It was a good show.
VP, why can't you call Emmanuel Yakwaulo, the EPS director, and Agriculture Minister Alexander Nuta to pay a visit, and you go with them and show them what you're talking about? You think the president will be able to just go there when you have these guys hanging around?
So let me tell you, CEO, when this incident come in, all of you that are listening, just Google SRC dubious takeover. You have all the operations. These people, the Minister of Agriculture, the head of the National Bureau of Concession, National Investment Commission, Minister of Justice, Minister of Labor, they are in the know. In fact, when the people protested, they went there, they did not sit with these people. Despite the World Bank investigation on SRC and gave recommendation that they took the people there, they did not pay, they abuse human rights, they abuse women. And I saw it before you sell this company, you have to address this issue. The government.
So my question to you, I don't want you to go now because you finish. I will just ask you a question. You have
no.
Hold on, listen now. Listen, let me ask you a question. Wait now. I'm trying to make it simple. You're raising these allegations. Why can't you go to Alexander Nuta, right? I'm asking whether he's in the know. And what are you calling Dr. Ewan from EPA?
No. In this area, the sector minister who happens to be the Minister of Agriculture, he's in the know.
No, but it's also important to know that Dr. Ewan should be there too, because you talk about environmental issues, right?
Okay, yes, I think it's only Dr. Ewan we need to consult. But the sector minister who happens to be the Minister of Agriculture, he's in the know. He compromised the rights of the people for big envelope. And I'm saying that any of you media institutions go there and see. This
thank you
is
very
an
much. So
investigation that was conducted not by Liberians, but by World Bank.
So again, I would do this. Vandela, this is present to you. I'm going to reach out to Alexander Nuta. I'm going to call him. And I'm going to call that to Yuri, and we'll hear from them. Thank you, VP. Let's come down. Asido, you want to close before that the vote play?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. And it is good, for some of us when we come here. Everybody knows that when it comes to Unity Party and whatever happens in Unity Party is not my concern. But we've always said consistently that we'll never be cowards against the truth. And my brother Fadela Patrick just brought something up that I thought I wanted to talk about it one time because I spoke with 2-3 persons and I thought I need to talk on it. I'm one person that believes in the midst of evil, of bad things, there are few people that can do good. And the best you can do is to give the flower to the 1 or 2 persons that are doing at least better. Listen. You talk about SRC, the Satellite Rubber Corporation. The way I want to start. There was some time, I can't remember, I think I called Stanton and tweeted about it, where a lady got arrested during a certain protest before that was sold over to, how you call his name, Jetty, before Jetty bought it. Somebody called me and said, oh, they arrested the people doing the place bar and all that kind of thing. After Jetty took over that place, I've never been there, But we do speak to people because we're in a youth community, so we have all of these people across the country that we speak to. The person called back and said, you know what, I think Jetty should be one of the blessings of to Liberia. Since this man took over, the amount of changes he has brought to that place is something that we who have never thought possible. So I didn't just want to take her word for it. I decided to call a few of my youth guys that I worked with when I was in government. And I began to say, oh, that's you, people. You had to even go to school and see school thing before this man came. It was not there. And he told me he was clear. He said, listen, I'm not here to, I know Jetty, I'm coming to give him flowers, I'm coming to praise him. But I want to tell you the truth. Salala Rubber Corporation has been changed since Jetty came on. And I was shocked. I personally don't know him. The only time I've had any form of connection with him, that was when he helped, I think the Zogos, how we call them, during our time with some food and thing. And they started telling me that Salala Rubber Corporation has had tremendous improvement in the educational facility, in the health facility, in the buildings, the homes that the people stay in. I wouldn't come and say it is where we want it to be. It is better based on what I've got, not from one person, not from two person, not from three, four person that I spoke with. Consistently, they said the same thing. Now, maybe the first person was lying to me for some interest. Maybe the second person. Can the third person too? Can the fourth person? I came up with my conclusion that there are certain people in Liberia, brother, we can play politics. But when it comes to being truthful to our nation, we have to give them the flower. And from what I have gotten, I think Mr. Jetty has brought something that we all must appreciate to that place. Before he took over, we always heard the worst about management, about the living condition of the people, about the school. Even like one guy told me, man, before we drink, the people used to go in a quick. Only the man came inside bringing pump, water, and all that kind of thing. So I said, but that's a good thing for our country. I will go on the show and talk about it, but then it slipped my mind that day. So VP, I don't know where you took your own stuff from. I'm not from there. I've spoken with people that I worked with when I was in government, including one person that called me to tell me about some jail thing of a lady, came back and told me the tremendous improvement that has been. And when we must be sincere and not again being cowards against truth, we have to be truthful to the people that we must give our flowers. And I think it's one. But let me go on these few things. You know, people.
I said, how many minutes you got to close?
And I just 1.5 minutes. I just took 5 seconds. So sometimes I came late. Just give me 1 more minute over phobia. So you know what? People can come on the show and talk things that they don't know that they are talking the same thing we're saying. Mama came and Mama was talking about George, we ain't pay fees. PYJ were talking. Mama, you are exactly making my point. Thank you for helping me push my point, Mama. What I said, though, was that Prince Johnson will go against anyone for the interest of Nimba. Oh, yes. Prince Johnson went against President Weah for the interest of Nimba. And you know what? It was not as if President Weah's government did not pay the Social Development Fund. The Social Development Fund for Nimba County was paid. Prince Johnson wanted more. So he consistently went against his son for the interests of Nimba County. You are agreeing with me. Prince Johnson has left now. Who is going against anyone for the interests of the county now? Mr. Vice President is blasting the people of the county for protesting. Prince Johnson will side with them. And I don't know where you told your owner who called you to tell you, said, oh, Vice President, not advocating. So when you talk for your people, you advocate. I don't know who told you that. I don't want. But bro, you are representative of the people. If the people are supposed to give 3 spoons of rice and they give 1, you are not an advocate, so you can't tell your mouth, shut up. You just go to President Baka, you see that bring policy. I don't know where you take your own from, but I think anybody here will laugh on it. What we are saying is for the Vice President to add his voice, to add his political pressure, to add his political influence for ArcelorMittal to do for the people of Nimba what they should do. We are asking the Vice President not to be blasting the people of Nimba for protesting, like Prince Johnson did against Weah, his son. Although Weah was paying, Yet and stay, he blasted Weah consistently for the issue of social development fund.
My man, you're 1 minute over now.
President to do the same.
See, oh, this man 1 minute is over.
So thank you.
Why?
Why?
You can't talk for more than 2 minutes, man.
So they no, not you.
Yeah.
Listen.
No, then I gotta close. When I'm telling you, you cutting me off. You gotta treat people.
I mean, I said, feeling like that. Go home, but man.
And today, my people, I want us to pay very keen attention. Something happened with President Barker. I'm not going to base my thing on President Weah coming back. Everybody saw it. We're not debating who will be president of 2029. George Weah will be. I'm not going to base on it. Something happened with President Barker today in New York. I want you to pay keen attention. Things don't happen in vacuum. It don't happen in spiritual war. We are on planet, so we've seen it.
National law supported by national dialogue and alternative livelihood program. We will implement a national action plan for women and girls to provide a roadmap for empowerment, voice, and protection. An African approach. Proverbs reminds us, when spider webs unite, they can tie a lion. Similarly, when women are fully empowered and supported, entire nations thrive. As Liberia embarks on 2-year term on the United Nations Security Council, we will ensure that the voices of women and youth are not only heard, but also shift the women and youth peace and security. Our programs are already changing lives. The Liberian Women Empowerment Project, reaching 36,000 business women across the country, impacting more than 260,000 Liberian lives through increased income, resilience, and growth. The Realist Project support the 3,600.
I thank the President of the Republic of Liberia I thank the President of the Republic of Liberia, and I now give the floor to Her Excellency Jessica Alupo, Vice President of the Republic of.
So I said, go ahead now. I decided to play the entire thing because I know that where you're coming from.
Thank you. Some people, why did you?
You really let it answer now.
What is the, I came on the show late. What is the embarrassment? Not about the mark being cut off. Why was it cut off is what I want you to see. President Barker was saying this. Our programs are already changing lives, empowering over 36,000 women and impacting more than 260,000 lives through income increment. And then he went and reached to the Realist project, which is the real last project. Right there, the people cut him off. President Barker is telling the people that his programs impacting 260,000 human beings Liberia with income increment. So the people thought the people were wasting their time to cut off his mark. How can President Barker go on the world stage and tell us that 260,000 people in Liberia income has been increased under his administration? Why? Who on this show can have a bold face and tell us that the people of UN should sit and listen to that thing the president was talking? Go and do a simple Google search on household income, 2025. Now, the household income includes a lot of other factors, not government-led, in essence. But the president is telling the people that he gave 36,000 women of Liberia some kind of empowerment, and 260, the people cut off his mark. They say, Papa, you wasted our time. We came here to discuss things that affect lives. and not your rescue thing you came to government with from 2023 on lies. How can President Bouaka be doing this? My people, hey, let's be fair here. The president is 80 years old. Everybody who have expected that an 80-year-old man would be sincere to things that he said. 260,000 human beings with income, increment, our program impacting women, the people cut the mark off. That was a waste of time at the UN. They are not prepared to listen to that. We hope the president can go next time and tell the people about the rule of law in the country and tell the people about political targeting in the country. And then the people...
I'm just sorry that you came late, but we got to go, my brother.
No problem, Stanton. Tomorrow I will try to come through, but the public shouldn't be doing this to us at all.
Thank you, Asher. Thank you very much. I'm going to go to Dr. Bobler. He got to leave. So, Dr. Bobler, please do your closing, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. I just want to close on the comments made by Senator Jan Twyan. I want to say this, people will do to you what you let them. So first, as Liberians, we blame nobody for the progress or lack thereof in our country but ourselves. Business people are business people. They come to maximize their revenue, minimize their costs, and if you let them do everything they want to do, they will do everything they want to do. I also think it's time for us to ask our leaders some hard questions. How much does it take for one person to live well? How much money does one person need? That the people who have are the ones who are always chasing after stuff. If we build schools and hospitals, if we pave our roads, if we provide jobs, if we develop tourism and sanitation, all of us will be better, including the people who lead the country. Stanton, I'm blessed with a place to stay in Marshall, but I feel bad when I drive to work every day. And too many of my neighbors live in Zingran. And my passion is always, can we make this better? So if I would pay more taxes or have less income so others can be better, then so be it. So the time has come for us to wrestle from those who lead us and can lead well and can show us what it is they're doing. We need to take control of our country, take control of our lives. It's not just going to happen overnight. Listen, nobody should go to bed and get up and think one morning the government just say, you know what, we're going to do right by the people. We're going to put enough money in education. We're going to build the right schools. It's not going to happen. But it can happen if we, the people, keep standing up. And it starts with these projects and investment in our counties. The people in Nema need to keep standing up so that AML will do right by the people and do right by Liberia. Thank you, Stanton, and good night, everybody.
Thank you, Dr. Bobler. Thank you, man. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you. Colonel Gray and Jeff, which one of you guys going first?
I can go.
Yeah, Jeff, go ahead.
My focus is just 1 minute, maybe 30 seconds. My focus is mainly on the MCC. The CDC administration passed 14 indicators that qualify Liberia. Liberia dropped 2 points to 11 indicators in 2005. If Liberia continue to fail major indicators, it will be a problem. We're not going to get an MCC, especially on the rule of law, our fiscal policy, our health and education. And these are areas where the government is failing. So I want to say to the MCC team, you're not in Liberia just for a photo op. No. Your presence in Liberia is a moral test to the Millennium Challenge Corporation. You're not here just to sit and listen to Kafua. No. This regime they are engaging with has weaponized corruption, they institutionalized brutality, and trample our rule of law. So if you consider this government for a second compact, we all
You shut yourself off.
Can you unmute? You
Your
gotta
mic-
unmute. Thank you.
Thank you, Stanton. So what I was saying is that the MCC team in Liberia is facing a serious moral test. The regime they are dealing with is a regime that has engaged in weaponizing corruption, institutionalized.
I mean, why are you muting yourself? You can't just leave the mouse.
I think that you're doing it, Stanton.
I mean, don't do that, man. We gotta go home. Stop muting yourself.
And they trampled on the rule of law. Even to consider this government for a second compact, with all condemning the atrocity they committed against the Liberian people, makes the MCC complacent in their crimes. And I will say to the MCC, this government is not a partner for development. No. This is a kleptocracy government that uses violence as a tool to control the Liberian people. Everything they're doing is a scam, and it's designed to lure millions in US taxpayer money, which will be stolen by this government and the oppressor of the Liberian people. Any assessment that fails to center around this state-sponsored killing, police brutality, and the criminal gangsterism is a gross derogation of the MCC responsibility. The MCC will have to go beyond just what they're saying and check. Talk with every stakeholders to make sure what the government is telling them is true. We don't want the FCC to just come here and sit with the Ministry of Finance and the government to have a discussion with them and don't listen to our civil society and the media people and other players to make sure that what the government is saying is true. The reason why we are sending a message to the MCC, and our message should be clear. There should be no compact for a criminal government that involved in corruption. There should be no compact. They should be able to assess them critically and make sure they are seeing progress against the rule of law, corruption, and police brutality. Until they can do that, I think this government is not qualified for any MCC compact.
Thank you very much, Jefferson
We're not
Chesson.
here to line up the pockets of the United Party official with taxpayer money. We are here to make sure that that money comes and bring development to our country.
Jefferson Chesson, thank you for contributing tonight. Agree?
Stanton, this was exactly what democracy, the unintended consequence or consequences of democracy, for people to love a tribe, a group over the state, a political institution. If compact is intended to bring the poor people out of poverty, and yet a group of Liberians advocating that we should never get it, that tells you exactly how very narrow-minded people have become because of political party. You know, today, FIFA, the Ballon d'Or was awarded to a gentleman from PSG. I think his name is Ndembele. Permit me if I pronounce his name funny. But he's from PSG, a team I believe Mr. Weah played for before. The Ballon d'Or is it's a treasure trophy. Recently, Mr. Weah was just appointed as ambassador to fight racism. In other words, to encourage diversity within FIFA. That was more important. As somebody who has won the Ballon d'Or, and as somebody who played for PSG, and as somebody, Ndebele is a black guy, Imagine somebody is being awarded such a prestigious trophy or award. Mr. Weah choose to come in Liberia to muddy the water so that it will meet the arrival of the MCC people, so that the atmosphere.
What you say? What Benador got to do with John? We are coming to Liberia.
I'm just telling you, he could have gone there. He was just appointed FIFA ambassador to fight racism, and they are awarding a black man the Ballon d'Or, just like him. That was more important, in my opinion. But you see, this is why we're saying this was deliberate. Hold on. Don't laugh. You see, that I love politics. Some people can look at it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I'm just laughing because I'm not connecting the two, my man.
No. What I'm trying to say, this was his very first test as somebody who was appointed to fight racism. Instead, you know what was important to Mr. Weah? To come to Liberia the day the MCC people are coming, because he knew that was going to muddy the water for the government. So I'm just saying that which one was more important? For him to attend when a black guy is being awarded Ballon d'Or.
So you think you can just get up and go attend Ballon d'Or award?
No, you can. You can. The man is a FIFA. It's a FIFA rep. It's an ambassador of FIFA's effort to fight. Yeah, he's an ambassador of FIFA to fight racism. A black guy is being awarded that trophy, either because it's not about Mr. Weah, so therefore it's not going to uplift another individual, or it was just deliberate. I can look at it that way. And then, Stanton, let me tell you, in politics, normally in the military, we say assignment greater than rank. The vice president today has an assignment that puts him above so many other people. You can call the biggest guy, even if Prince Johnson were alive today, the vice president is even bigger than him. To think that he's the smallest man in the system, the smaller, look, when some of us were being appointed to certain military position, some people have problem with it. But you know what? Assignment greater than rank. I was able to commend and say, hey, move here, move there. Because the fact about the matter, Stanton, is because assignment is greater than rank. The vice president is vice president of the Republic of Liberia. I'm not saying that he should not, try to see if he can help his county, but that's not his primary focus. When we start thinking that way, Stanton, we're thinking small. And then, we talk about conflict of interest. We didn't say going as a caucus in a county makes the committee meddling in conflict of interest. We're saying that if you have business and loan and then engage in business, private business with some of those companies that are in Liberia, you are not going to be able to sit enough on the table and compel them to keep the corporate social responsibility in place, because there's a conflict of interest there already. It happened in the Western cluster when people were talking about.
No, what are Remy saying? I'm not getting a point.
No, you will not know. You will not know.
He said a Ballon d'Or and Joey the Ballon
d'Or. Isaac, you're not.
Everybody got it close. Go ahead, Chief. Chief.
You're not a school that's gonna grade. You can try as much as you want. I'm telling you, that was an important.
The Ballon d'Or coming Liberia.
I said we got it close, but man, don't just tell that.
You got to come back. It touched you because the guy who have gone to the Ballon d'Or occasion.
Remy, can you finish closing, sir?
Yeah, but Stanton, let me finish my closing. There's nobody right than the Minister of Finance to spearhead any MCC endeavor. Remember, this was the guy. Remember HIPIC? Well, Liberia had over $4 billion debt. This was the guy who spearheaded that moment, and they wiped Liberia's debt completely. The former regime indebted us almost $1 billion+. And so something that this guy cleared before, he wiped it off, and another government come after Madam Salif and indebted us so much. This the guy spearheaded MCC. It's a different moment. People can wish as much as they want, but you know what? This guy knows the language, and I think if you come to see Stanton, we might get the MCC this time, unlike in the past. Whether or not you like it, there's the guy that is right for that moment. And I believe Liberia will benefit this time. By extension, the poor people will benefit. And that's what we look for up towards, my brother. I don't care whether people wish that this will uplift Unity Party over their party. This is not about party. This is about getting money for the country to help us, meet the challenges they left for us when they were there 6 years ago. And we need our money. And these people
Thank
are
you.
here to listen to the Minister of Finance more than anybody else. Watch it.
Thank you very much, Colonel Aaron McGray. Abula Mame, let's hear you, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. It was good to be on the show. We start arrival of former President Weah. We made it clear here that the agent focus here, and it is like strategy. It will incite violence. We will mobilize these people into violence. We can, as the main messages of peace. We will, in America or in Europe,
we're having problem with your audio.
Am I okay, Stanton?
You are right now. You're okay now. Maybe that ASI was doing it to you. You are right now.
I'm good. I can go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You're good.
Yeah, I was saying he's the agent provocateur. He will incite violence because that's what mobilizes his people. He will make statements like, I'm coming here, don't block the airport, because it makes the partisans angry.
Okay, Mame, having a problem. Have you closed yet, Fubi?
No.
Fubi, can you go ahead, please?
Okay, so on the issue of the cities, we are a rival. I think Mame made some good points. We can command at any point in time 50, 20,000 people to get on the street. So that doesn't change the narrative in 2029. So the fact that we are 20,000 get on the street doesn't mean that he will not win election 2029. So we are coming back. They shouldn't use the airport arrival to make to tell the public that yes. But our own point you struck some good point when you are cautioning the government. A lot of things that the government needs to focus on and redirect more the energy. The issue of stopping the pimping guys from riding the street. I raised that same issue. There are some dismissals at key government agencies, LRA, Ministry of Transport, and different government agencies that people that work hard and just already dismiss them or silence them. Those are things that will affect the government. You need to look at that. You can't have housing, all these things. You got people that are working. There are people that were working before the government took over that even supported the government. The government took over and silenced them. Those are key issues they need to focus on. Also, like I always say, the economy. You can do all the development if you don't ensure that the people can feel the impact in their homes, on the pot boiling every day for the children to eat, the husband being paid, the school fees being paid, the medical bills being paid when people get sick. Those are real issues. People, businesses, how can they survive? The money that government takes to engage to Lebanese guys to import rice as subsidy. Free money, give some money to Liberian farmers and see how you can work with them, put your agricultural extension workers with them to ensure food security. Those are key things that the government needs to redirect energy. But the arrival of Weah is not an all-right victory for them, because at any time President Weah can command 20,000 people on the street. That doesn't change the narrative. And the people that went there today, that is seeing partisans. I seen that keep saying, you go to the market, you hear some motor market with me. I very seen partisans that voted for him before that saying, oh, Baba, we will wrong you. No, that's just political optics. And so it's not going to change anything. But at the same time, the government needs to focus on doing the things that they ought to do. The promises that were made, they need to focus on living up to them. The fight against drug, a lot of things the government has done better than CDC. And they just need to do more, and they can't get complacent. because and say that, oh yeah, we're doing. No, you can't get complacent. You have to keep doing, because people every day, like I said, the stomach every day, the stomach needs to eat. Not because you ate yesterday, maybe you woke up tomorrow morning, you say you're not be hungry. The stomach will tell you, say, I need food. When you put food there, it will send some signal. So the government needs to drive our attention. The issue of salamita, like I said earlier, Yantoya, good message, but to the wrong audience. And you, the people that you need to fight together with, you can't be denigrating them publicly, because you, whatever argument that you're going to make, that unplenary flow, you're going to sit down there, your colleagues, they have to buy into your to all you're saying. You can go and incite all your citizens of Nima County. It's not going to change anything. They will not make that decision in the house. You and your colleague got to make that decision. So you can't come to the public to start fighting them. You got to go in there, sell your ideas to them, and get them to buy in and push, make the advocacy. You have all the power to do that. You're a senator now. So go in there and make the advocacy and drive the agenda. We all want to see Accelerator living up to all that was signed in the Mineral Development Agreement. That's something that they need to do. Myself will tell you, look, don't renew Accelerator contract if they don't live up to those things. But at the same time, the decision makers are the senators, the representatives, and the president. And all those senators that went there, whether they got different countries, they got a right to go to they got a right to visit any country they want to visit. Because the interest now is about Liberia, is not about their specific countries. So, you cannot hold Nimba country. Nimba country is not a property. You only senator for Nimba. But the issue of Accelerator is a national issue. Will push that Nimbayans benefit because it runs directly through them. The people of Grand Bassa Bong benefit because they directly impacted. But at the end of the day, it's a national issue. So work with your colleagues. See how you can get them to buy into your argument, and you'll have a joint fight. That's how you win the legislative argument. Legislative arguments are not won as a single person, not Lone Sawyer thing. Because Lone Sawyer will not win. You need to fight as a team. As the team are going to the team are going to ensure, because everything in there are majority vote. And now, yeah, because I got the loudest voice. No, the people of Nima County will not walk to the capital building to make a decision. Now, you need two Nimbayans in the Senate and 9 in the House of Representatives. Plus, the other guys get the majority from both ends. Sell your ideas to them. That's how you fight some of those kind of things. You know those things. So thank you.
Thank you, Fubi. Thanks a lot. Mama, want to try you again. Can you go ahead?
Yeah, let me just try briefly. I just wanted to restate the position that Weah will incite violence. He will mobilize his people and get them prepared for violence, and then come and sound like a peacemaker. That's what he did. He sat in Europe. He sent a message to say, do not close the airport because I'm coming. And then his partisans speak up. Oh, the police want to close the airport because we are coming. Those statements were intended to mobilize the people into retaliation, into retaliatory move. And they got into those move. And then when the cause came, then he can't say be peaceful. That has been his strategy. That strategy failed him in 2005, 2011. He will stay out of the country and come back and just make statement and go. He won the election in 2017 because Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, her children, her political think tank rallied behind him to win in 2017. When they left from behind him in 2023, he lost the election. Today, he is losing. Political actors in his parties are leaving. Strong actors like Joseph, Thomas Fowler, even his vice president, you asked her on the show, she could not tell you whether she will support him. Ministers in his government are pleading faith. They are attracting new supporters. He is losing old supporters. He's not attracting new members. He's losing old members. He even lost his political party and coming to start from scratch. He lost a political party headquarters and coming to start from scratch because of his own negligence. So he's not doing anything new. He's just flashing around the place. You go back to the number, he is losing his support base. He has not been able to hold on to people he make political concessions with. Asela Meta will close on it. The vice president of the country is not an advocate, he's not an activist. When you advocate and you activate and you lead activism, you do it so people who in decision-making power can listen to you and take action. He is in the decision-making power to take action. He should not be advocating. He should listen to those who are advocating and make decisions to improve the situation. You cannot be the president, the vice president, and then you advocating. So who are you advocating to? People advocate to people. People do activating so that people who are decision makers can make decisions based on their advocacy. So the vice president is aware about the issues in Nimba. The government has 3-4 more years. The ArcelorMittal agreement is currently under review. They have the best shot to solve the problem that Weah did not solve in 6 years. That is where the government has advantage. You have time in your hand. You have the concession on the table to review. Pay attention to it, review it, and make the people of Nimba happy. And I think that's what the vice president and the president are looking forward to doing. Until they can do that, they have not addressed the issue in Nimba. The people in Nimba remain unsatisfied about what's happening, and we hope they can do it to address those issues.
Mama, thank you very much. But let me close like this, and thanks to all of you are listening. I'm so happy to have you. Thanks to Voice. Again, we join in collaboration with Sekou Sherif, Voice of Liberia. I think that's it. Where is it? That's it. There you go. The Voice of Liberia. I want to say thanks to all of them. Again, all those radio that relay our program. I want to say thanks to all of you. But let me say this. It's very important to know. I disagree with Mohammed in some part. I don't think that George Manuel Weah, created any scene or instigated anything to take people over at the airport and create a problem and later call for peace. I don't think so. He's a political leader. He went out of the country. He came back, and the people want to welcome him. This happened all around. This happened, and that's what exactly happened. We can spin the politics. We can put the politics in it to each his own. But I think, Fubi, Unity Party should be very, very concerned. And I think they are about George Weah. Say any other political party coming by in the country, the Gregory Kuma would never increase the presence of police at that airport. George Manuel Weah have a base. If George Manuel Weah say, I will be running. Right now, though D. Max Camera say he's running, I doubt. People want to hear from George Manuel Weah himself. If George Manuel Weah come out to say, I will be running 2029, that's a game changer. Anybody can say it. People still doubt that he will run. People still talking about things that happened in the past. But what are we doing differently, Fubi? What are we doing differently? To say, no, we're going to knock you out of the park. What are we doing, Fubi? I mean, we're still hoping for yellow machine, which will come in December. We're still hoping that electricity improve. We're still hoping that dry season comes, that we can celebrate a dusty, pliable road. We are still hoping that JFK will release all the prisoners that they have in there because people cannot pay their bills. We are still hoping that Sir Joseph can bring those buses back to town, that the children can get changed, the students can go to school. We are still hoping and praying that LU can run 2 semesters, 3 semesters straight without any interruption. We talk about money. Look at us with Baking MCC. We happy that they're coming back, but you know how much millions of dollars just in this year Western Cluster took all of our country? How much ArcelorMittal is taken out? We are giving all blacks. We don't know the returns, investment. And you want us to sit and believe that we are doing better because somebody come up one day and say, let's drop the U.S. rate. Everybody, hey, the U.S. rate come down. But the after effect, the reverse effect, nobody understanding that. So for me, George Manuel Weah, the day he come outside, the day he gave that announcement, I am George Manuel Weah upon Dato Weah. I will be running 2029. That's a game changer. You go up, you come down, Unity Party will be concerned seriously. Because that's a force to reckon with. For me, George Manuel Weah imagining going to say, I'm going to do thank you tour. With what we saw today, Gregory Kuma will be busy. To tell you the truth, Oh yeah, you say you got 20%. Who don't want 20% going into the race? Who really don't want 20%, Fubi? Who don't want 15% as the base? You think the people are happy? If you ask me about John Manuel, I think we need a new person, not Unity Party, not CDC. But if it's between CDC and Unity Party, the people will make the hard decision. Remember, John Manuel was president. We removed him based on the same thing that we say we're coming to fix. Have we fixed them? Will we fix them? Don't tell me they were worse 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018. No. Have we even tried to fix them? Corruption is up. President Boga will suspend and replace. We see no one person in jail here for corruption. Who in jail? Who in jail for corruption? It's the putting Band-Aid on the wound. To be frank, who is in jail under this government for corruption? Maybe I really want to know. Maybe I don't. Maybe that's just me. I gotta go home, people. Somebody help me. Who is in jail right now for corruption? That LCC are prosecuted. That is in jail right now. Who? Past or present government. How many people have Joseph Yima Bwaka suspended for corruption? Are any of them in jail? Who is whining and dining with the president? That's Thomas Fala. Thomas Fala didn't. He didn't support Joseph Yima Bwaka. Thomas Fala were accused and the allegation were piling up like Sir Joseph. Then what happened? Thomas Fala is hanging out with the president. Is that a change we came for? Is that a change there? They don't want us to say, yeah, John Manuel is the worst one, and then we are the right people. We are lying to the Liberian people. We are failing them. No one person in jail, past or present, nobody. Oh, man, next time don't do that thing with tea for the drug, we'll say that. And these people come back to become consultants. You know that's what happened, right? Most of the people in this government that was suspended, they are now consultants. Go to Commerce Ministry. We'll start calling their names. So, I mean, so it's wickedness 2.0. Joey Day in broad daylight, but we do our own in the night. So who's the mean witchcraft? Daylight witch, nighttime witch. So guys, this is bad. We'll prosecute. We'll fix the country. We'll prosecute. Money is flying out of the window. My man, you stole for that pay, we'll prosecute you, go sit down. You go to the court over and over, then now people blame the court system. They say the court system corrupt. Listen, guys, we will always say the truth. Whether Joey got 5%, Joey got a base. And all the yama we're seeing around here, if they Joey say, I'll be back 2029. Not because D. Maxwell say it, no. Not because Eugene Nagwe say it, no. Not because Kalasco say it, no. Not because Senator say it, no. Not because Maggie say it, no. The day Joe Manuel step up and say, I will run 2029 and I'm counting on you. That will be the problem. That will be the game changer. Till then, may God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. To my brother Fubi, have a good night. To my brother, the former retired Colonel L. Remy Gray, the People's Colonel. Thank you very much and have a good night.
We give you the Ballon d'Or.
Stanton.
So
Yes,
can
sir.
we give Remy Gray small minutes to exclude out Ballon d'Or?
Yo, answer, man, you can't go come, you want who about we leaving.
No, let me Remy Gray needs
Whatever
little
we
more
go with,
minutes
thank you,
because
Fubi,
nobody
pa.
understands that Ballon d'Or.
Don't listen to it. There's nobody you.
I say have a good night. You go come and you eat, you come back. What you say?
No, I say if Mr. Weah likes, he can announce because people know that he's not going to leave power. He's going to run. Man, that job.
So you have an issue, right? You have an issue, right? And you know, you and myself can disagree on some issue and agree on some issue.
Yeah.
I think if George Manuel come by and say I run, I think that's a problem. Right now, people just speculating. Right now, people, his supporters want him to run. They will come and say he's running.
Yeah.
You remember that I seen John Manuel and say, I'm not running 2029. You remember that in the church, right? He said, I will be 63 years old, 65 to retire. Right. Imagine John Manuel saying, you know what? what is happening to the country today, the hardship, the problem we are faced with today, give me the chance to come and correct those mistakes and fix it. People, listen, the message, and I'm not Joe, we are messenger. Couldn't agree. Unity Party got to do better to counter every argument Joe Manor we will make. But right now we are not. You can say everything we're doing is putting Band-Aid on the wound. We're not solving the problem. We're not debriding the problem. We're not putting hard medication on it. No, it's dirty. We just put Band-Aid on it and say move ahead. It will not solve our problem. Look at Saddam Hussein. Look at Saddam Hussein. Look at B. Martin. President Baga said we're going to solve that day one. Look at the drugs in the country. But we make this argument, and every day that passes by, it is of importance that we speak, that we are losing, and the argument will be made. To my dear corner, ever immigrated retired, I appreciate you.
1 second.
Thank you.
One small second.
No, but let's go by. I'm hungry, my man. If you gotta
People
go
didn't
by.
damage this country for 6 years, though. They probably just want to get less than 2 years. You want Tata, everything.
Agree. And that's why when you hear us speaking, we say if it continue on this track.
Yes.
And you should buy that. Don't say we are saying, no, we say if it continue on this track. But I will take it back briefly though. The country problem wasn't Joe, we are 6 years alone.
Yeah.
The country problem was Madam Sally and Joseph Barker, 12 years also. Take that into consideration.
I agree, brother.
So to put the country problem and say, Charlie Quintan, it took only 6 years for Joanne to destroy our country. Then you added World War, you added overthrow of Tugbo, the execution, and all of that. So that Joanne problem now. Because I'm saying to you,
and you want a guy who has not spent 2 years there to just fix everything now.
No, but the 2 years we are talking about, you got to get it. We say if Joseph Yema Bwaka can fix it and this continue to 2029, the magic propositional conjunction is if. And you got to listen to that.
Yeah.
You are saying 2 years. We've been saying they're on day one. And you always say, my man, at the first year, Gail, the second year. We in the second year. You say, give us a third year. You will say this to 2029, and you'll be left with no other argument, and you'll be scratching your head.
We're on this administration like they've been there already 6 years, and they feel we're heading to election.
So you are missing
2 years there, 24 months.
So you are missing, again, I will correct you, you are missing the word that we use, say if the government at this, right? We say if. But the whole Liberia problem, that where Liberia is today, wasn't only George Manuel Weah for 6 years. It wasn't only George Manuel Weah.
No,
talk about the 12 years damage that the First Unity Party, honor Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Joseph Yema Bwaka caused to the country.
I agree with you.
Exactly.
That's why we should not hasten the process, the conclusion or the solution to be just within a short time. Then we start saying if. This government is making.
But no time because short time. We got 6 years to go. You are in the second year, right? So 2 years going to pass now. It's time for us to be speaking. If you want to wait for year 4 to speak, it's on you. But I started speaking on day 1, and you know that. Because I don't want to leave any stone unturned. We got to speak, my man. These guys in there are high-headed. These guys are intentionally destroying the country. They've been so corrupt, and they feel that President Bwaka will not do anything to them. You know what people are saying? He will just suspend me. I will take my thing and go back to America. And that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. Nobody is in jail.
Come a time we'll be seeking people extradition.
Nobody is in jail. But thank you, Colonel Gray. Nelson got to go home. Nelson, it's always good seeing you. Thank you very much for producing for us. I really want to appreciate you today.
I'm slow down the weight. Well, with your age, I used to lift 400-500 pounds.
I don't think he lifting weight. I think the man lifting the bull. I don't think the man lifting weight. Look at big jaw. Look at big jaw. I think he's lifting the bull.
Of recent, I started working out.
Oh, you started working out?
Look at him.
Okay. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, Nancy. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. It's been a great show. Thanks to all of you for your contribution on the program tonight. We appreciate everyone who called in from the very start of the show. Thank you for your comments, your engagement. Thanks to the many of you who shared the program as well. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Thanks to all of the radio stations across Liberia for relaying the program. Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seklipi in Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. We appreciate you. Today has been the first day of the collaboration with Voice of Liberia, and we want to say thank you to the team there for the collaboration as well. Voice of Liberia has been relaying the program in Monrovia and across the country on the different frequencies. So I want to say thanks to the team there at Voice of Liberia for relaying the program. Voice of Liberia is 104.1 FM in Monrovia, and in Grand Bassa is that's 95.7 FM. In Margibi County is 89.7 FM. In Bon County is 90.7 FM, and in Lofa County is 96.7. Thanks to all of the radio stations, and of course on the Spoon Network, you've been catching us on 107.5 Spoon FM, 101.1 Fabric Radio, and 95.5 Super FM. We say thanks to everyone. They will come your way. Have a good day. My name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to all of you still here with us. Telvin Pin, we appreciate you. Jackie Merch, thank you for being here with us. I see a lot of you joining in here with us. George Morris Jr., thank you. Lincoln Morris, we appreciate you for being on here with us tonight. I see Foldy Johnson, thank you as well for being on here tonight. James Down, thanks as well for being here with us. O.P. O'Neill Johnson. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thanks as well for being here with us. We look forward to a great show tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the South Bend.